Okay, go ahead.
Yay! Yay! Happy birthday, Kenna! Woo! Clap, clap, clap,
That's
clap, clap,
me.
clap, clap.
That's
Welcome
me.
everybody. It's obviously Kenna's birthday, but we're also playing game. So happy birthday for that. We are in our 14th session for Lyfari Oathwardens, and a good card was pulled. Not an interesting card, a good card was pulled. So can you tell us about that?
Yes, today Splooey did us the honor of pulling the Magician upright. It's been a crazy few in a row of not upright.
Mm-hmm.
And the keywords are creativity, inspired action, willpower, and self-confidence.
That's going to be very good for some of the things I think you guys have planned. We don't have a shadow today. Everyone send speedy tow truck and healthy car vibes towards the west coast of the United States. We'll just send energy that way. If he's able to, he will be joining us. It just will be late. But he and I talked about what Callum's plans will be, so we'll just I'll balloon him around for a while. For the rest of you guys, let's jump into the start of session questions. Does anybody want to kick it off with what stood out to you most from last session?
So,
Scrambling to my notes.
well, I was revealed as being possessed.
You were revealed. Mm-hmm.
That stood out to me.
Stood out to me too. I wonder how long she's going to hold on. Who would you like to pick on?
Ari.
What stood out to me is that we are such a selfless group that we chose a letter of recommendation. Bill Farrar needs to retire Herbert, and Dante wants a bench. That's what we decided.
The bench wasn't actually included.
For our, it's not in my notes. I'm just joking. But that no reward necessary, because we just want to do the right thing by these people, because apparently math is hard and our group comptroller can't handle our land fees.
Yeah, they said no to being landlords. Which, on one hand, very noble. On the other hand, who knows if that money could have come in useful at some point whenever it was sent. Who do you want to pick on, Ari?
Sploo.
Blooms. You're muted. I heard you go,
There were more people that showed up to this meeting than I thought.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
The last sock, Dante. What stood out to you from last session?
So
I think
true.
I think the sort of difference in a clear idea, I mean, finding out that she's not herself, but also the difference they had in opinion on Merrick basically being like, we're gonna chop this guy's head off, and Alana Adriel never really shared a firm opinion on it. And now we've agreed to the whole town we're gonna deal with it. So I'm interested to see what people were going to do to him.
Yeah. I'm curious how you guys are ultimately going to choose to handle this as well. I'm prepared for multiple things. Let's go ahead. We are in the early morning of Tides Day, and You guys have recently awoken from a long rest that you interrupted for the midnight meeting, learning how many of the townsfolk were really starting to get very aggravated with Mergen's leadership and needing something to do about it. And now you've got the day ahead of you. So in this moment, and I'll post the questions, what are your characters feeling? Who wants to jump on that?
In this moment, I most need to figure out what the heck is up with these wings that just sprouted from my back.
Mm-hmm. What is up with that?
What
do you wanna pick on?
is up with that? The birthday girl.
You see, I'm not quite myself. I desperately want this to be taken care of finally.
Mm-hmm. Who do you want to pick on?
Dante.
This is a little esoteric. I most need to understand how he got the idea for the tablet.
Okay. And the last sock, Merrick.
That's a good one. What Tenta just said.
Mm-hmm.
I hope above all else my decision aligns with what Salak would want.
Okay. Do you guys have any predictions for this session?
Death.
Okay. Anybody else?
No one's ever predicted that before.
Stepping out.
I predict that Alana will depart at some point.
Okay. But what
A
if she
heated-
doesn't?
Oh.
Well, I don't mean
Oh.
like depart. Okay. No. Keep your secrets.
Okay. Ari.
A heated confrontation.
I predict
Anything for
there
Mhm.
is going to be some other being or thing that has some sort of hand in this.
Okay. Interesting. Well,
I hope
let's
it's not
go
that
ahead.
that slithery ooze thing. I don't want to see one of those.
Oh, this just reminded me.
No, undo. Control Alt Delete Alt F4.
Quickly, importing stats. No, it's not that. I remember I got a song that I wanted to use that I didn't, so I'm going to grab it really quickly.
Okay, I'm going to use the bathroom while you do that.
Yeah.
So sorry, guys.
I
I didn't mean to bring this upon us.
What I do want to say in case anybody has any need to grab some music for a game at home or whatever, one of the sources that I use a lot, is Tabletop Audio. Their URL is just tabletopaudio.com. Strongly recommend. They actually have like a good number of a variety of different things, but also they have like a little like mood soundboard that you can use if you're just playing like off of a laptop for a home game. So you can like set up a whole vibe for your players. It's pretty cool. And that's the source of this song, which I thought was really useful because I think it should be clear that Artan has Raven Queen crossover because of so many of the classes are relevant to her and so many of the species are relevant to her. So thus Artan is Artan. But they came out with the song during between this and last game called Raven Queen. So that's what we're going to be listening to today.
Yippee!
So we'll let that sort of go in as we return ourselves to Furwyn. And welcome back. Okay. It is
Welcomed.
early morning. Before 7 a.m. You guys have set out, you've got your plans that you can make for the day. I'm actually going to say that, you've recently awoken, and whatever destination you guys would like to make, you can. You have people that you can still reach out to and talk to one-on-one if you would like to. And you're aware that Celia is going to be doing her best to take Mergen out of the temple for a inspection of the militia and the guard towers for Furwyn. That doesn't mean that the building will be empty. You're aware that there are some priests and acolytes who live there, as well as some guards. But you are not unfriendly, so you can gain access. It's just a matter of what other places you may be able to gain access to without a specific invitation. That may be up to your wiles. What would you like to do?
Didn't we start by going to look for Celia, but they said she wasn't in yet, and they mentioned the inspection later in the day?
Yes. If you want to, you can have breakfast and hang out for a little bit until about that time, or if you have any planning that you would like to do.
Should we go get something to eat while we're waiting for Celia?
That makes sense to me.
Okay.
Yeah. Eat would be good.
You guys make your way to the Slippery Pike. Because it's early, you can hear some clattering from behind the wall, behind the bar, indicating that food is being prepared. But there's a smell of thin coffee in the air. What sounds or smells like it might be biscuits being made. And a general greasy smell. So there might be sausages or bacon also being prepared. Any table is available to you at this point. I will also call out that since you still have the area upstairs for the remainder of the day, if anybody wanted to set up anything like a herbalist kit to start brewing something, you guys can also make use of your space here to do that.
Oh, yeah, if I can do that, absolutely.
Okay. Then what I will have you do that's just going to sort of, as Seraphina is setting up the, I'm assuming mushrooms that she had started to prepare to steep out, can I get you to please roll me an herbalism kit roll?
Guidance.
Oh, and Okay. Let me just make some notes here. As you are setting these things up, you feel like you have made some really good choices on how you're going to be preparing this. The recipe that you have had, but you haven't ever really like had a chance to follow it. You didn't have the ingredient that you needed. Actually came to you very easily. So you're pretty sure if nothing goes wrong that later today, in about 8 hours, you will have a potion.
Right,
Of
and
health.
that's with the red amanita, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and reduce the quantity of my red amanitas by 1, and then I'll wait the X amount of hours before the potion of healing gets added.
Go ahead and don't do that. Go ahead and just leave your amanita count at 1 or whatever it was before you did this. And yeah, that will be fine. There's a widget I'll have you use later.
All my homies love widgets.
Mm-hmm.
Widget.
Eventually, you're sort of busy for about 10 or 15 minutes, Serafina. But in that time, Willem and Mrs. Marston have sort of prepared breakfast, and they spot the lot of you sitting at one of the tables, and like immediately make the decision to just bring food out. You can tell that their mood seems a little bit different. Like even Willem kind of has like a jaunt to his step as opposed to sort of like an exhausted little shuffle that he usually does. It seems like they woke up feeling optimistic.
Who else is down here in the common area?
I'll say the bards are.
And no other town folk except Willem and his wife?
Not this early, no.
So what exactly is the plan for today?
Get documents. Prove what he's done. Then take care of business after we prove.
Are we sending in Dante to try to get him with his new boots? Like what? Are we all going in? Somebody gonna interrogate Mergen while he's out for this, and then she does air quotes, inspection?
I don't know.
Why is she so big? Just like leaned real far in.
Personal space mockery. Personal space.
Sorry. Let me see if I can be not so gigantic. Dante, do you feel comfortable with that?
Am I supposed to see her? Am I logged out?
You're logged out.
Great.
I don't think it's the greatest idea I've ever come up with, but we don't have a lot of options here.
An idea nonetheless. Sorry, that was not in character.
I mean, depending on... I mean, I could potentially send Pip, but Pip doesn't exactly have opposable thumbs, so like if there's a locked drawer or something, I don't think Pip's gonna be able to get into it.
Well, do we have anybody who is sneaky?
I think the last time that was asked, that's when Dante said he had new boots.
That's all I got. I'm quick, but I'm not the most. I tend to stand out sometimes.
So,
I'm not sneaky at all.
well, I have snuck a time or two in my life into places I probably shouldn't have gone to. Granted, it didn't work out super well for me the last time. But I don't think it would be great if we just sent one person.
No, I think maybe Merrick, and she looks down at herself, and maybe me, although I'm not convinced I can go there, can distract other people, show interest in the place even without Mergen being there. Exchange ideas, because the worship styles are different, I think.
Yeah. God, I'm leaning far into. I can also help with some distraction potentially. If you give me some material to work with, I mean.
Not sure exactly what is needed. Based on what Celia said, she said that she can set up this inspection to get Mergen out of the building. Now, what that means for the rest of the people that live and work there, I don't know.
That's why we would be distracting those people.
Yeah, I think we may be able to gain entry because of who we represent. And as far as on the outside, if Mergen does come out, that might be where you all would come in to make sure he's distracted enough to not re-enter the building for any reason.
Well, if he did re-enter the building, I think we could also be a distraction. He just needs to not go upstairs.
Yeah, and I don't even want him in the building. It felt good to be in that temple. And if it felt good for me, I fear it might feel even more for him.
Nothing would seem more suspicious to me if people were weirdly distracting me from going inside to the place that is my place. And he's a very paranoid man. Also, I am, once again, I'm not totally convinced that I can go inside. So we'll have to evaluate that there. So potentially I could wait outside.
Serafino looks to Adriana.
Alana.
When did this happen exactly?
At the tower. I have just like a very brief insight into what you guys were doing just before this happened, and I just remember sort of that the I think the tablet would repel me. I feel like something is repelling me. And Gwen, correct me if I'm wrong. It's that direction, like where the temple is, right?
It is. And I would
Yeah.
actually say, there is like a feeling of, it's less repelling and more just revulsion. Like that place just seems critically gross to you. So what is more accurate, I think, for the sensation that Alana is feeling is she feels like the whole world is a spike trap that is holding her in place. And that's
I guess,
just
yeah,
greater
what I had-
discomfort. Mhm.
Yeah, what I had written down was something in the north and east that's both holding you and repelling you.
Yep.
Sorry, I don't remember where I was in my sentence.
Do you?
Mhm.
No, go ahead.
No, you sounds like you were about to explain, and that's perfect.
Do you think maybe if Merrick goes inside to distract, you could keep Mergen distracted outside? I mean, you know him better than we do.
But I'm supposed to not.
Well, right, but you could use the knowledge that you have to play into that. Like, you know the things that make him tick, so ask questions that he would be very apt to answer.
I think she puts like both of her hands like near Seraphina. She doesn't actually like put her hands on her shoulders, but she puts them like in that general area. So like she's not touching you, but like they're there. And she just looks at you and she says, "You know, I'm not totally convinced that I could spend more than 30 seconds with Mergen without attacking him."
I don't blame you at all. She gives one of those, like, sad knowing smiles. I mean, not even really a smile, but, you know.
Yeah, the look. I get the look you're...
Yeah.
And then she puts her hands at her side.
Do you think, Seraphina, that you have any magic that might be useful? I know you and Dante are both really skilled, but it seems that some of your magic is quite a bit different from what I've seen from him.
I'm looking at my spell list. This is Ari above table. I'm looking at my spell list, and I really don't think so.
I think most of your stuff is aggro.
Yeah, like, I'm good at support in combat. That's really what my stuff is for.
Okay.
Yeah, not particularly. That's not where my skill set lie. I mean, I could make it so that if something tries to affect you, you could be really good at fighting it off. But
That could be useful.
I guess maybe if he's got traps set up on his stuff inside, whoever thinks they're going to be the one trying to get the stuff, I can do that and make you really fortunate when it comes to fighting that stuff off.
Yeah. Callum pipes up. Well, if the worst comes to it, I could always let Renner out and see what kind of chaos that creates.
That would definitely cause a distraction.
I think that might be a last ditch effort rather than our starting approach. Although he seems very excited that should be our starting approach, but I think I don't want that. Well, I'm sure in addition to doing some distraction, Mockery and I can provide some inspiring encouragement. But I think also, it seems like what the town wants is some sort of trial. But if it doesn't come to that, I don't want us to all be tired.
Me doing what I do is not going to make me tired.
Well, you're fancy, Seraphina.
I don't know if I'd call it fancy.
I think I would. Merrick. I'm inclined to know your thoughts, seeing as you're our only actively present Salak follower.
Thoughts on what?
On how we should do this. Is there
well, there's how we should do it and how I want to do it. I don't think y'all would be too on board with what I want to do.
Well, I'm inclined to listen.
I'd get in that building and I'd go straight to his office, kick the door down and look. But that's probably not what's going to be capable since Celia wants to do it by the book. But when I'm in there, maybe I'll weigh my options. I think if I do it fast, he won't have a chance to react. And if he's got some sort of sense about people inside his office, hopefully there's some sort of a delay knowing that there is an inspection. I think lingering bodies would probably make that a short distraction. But if you can get in his way, it might prolong my time in order to get these documents. I don't even know what I'd be looking for. That's a problem. I don't know if anyone knows what we'd be looking for. Not even Mucklebuck even knew what we were looking for. There's a tablet.
Out of character, didn't I hear something that it wasn't like at his desk? He had it like hidden under his bed or something like that?
Yeah. You guys were given information that it was paper squirreled away in like his sleeping area as opposed to in his work areas.
Yes. Okay. Well, we know at least that it's gonna be something jammed up in his bedroll around there. That's a smaller area to check. We just gotta check it fast and thorough. I have a spell to find things, but I don't know that I'm familiar enough with potential papers to use it on that.
Well, is there anything that he might have of yours, Alana?
Sorry, repeat the question.
Is there anything that he might have of yours?
Can I have like just a few minutes to think about it?
While Alana Adriel is racking her memory to see if there is something, I think a Mockery interjects again. To be honest, I kind of like the idea of you going up and kicking down the door. I know that's not like the most ideal and it might actually cause a fuss that would bring him back sooner. But I don't distrust you, Dante, and I don't distrust myself, but we don't know a lot of what we're going up against. And I'm going to be real honest with you guys. Once I'm in there, I'm going to want to look at everything. Because he's just so suspicious, and that might take some time. So if there's more of us up there, could be good, but it also makes sense to have people, you know, running interference downstairs.
I think we need at least 2 people in the room.
Maybe at least you and I. And then if we can take Pip, Serafina, you can sometimes like glance through his eyes, right?
She nods.
Can you hear when that's happening?
I can do both, but that just means I won't be able to see or hear while I'm seeing or hearing through Pip.
But I could tell you something.
As Pip, yeah.
Okay. Well, I'll just yell at a cat, I guess, till it seems like you got it.
Pips has been sitting next to Serafina, licking his paws, and when Dante says he could just yell at a cat, Pip just stops mid-lick and just glances up at him, and then starts licking his paws, but like staring daggers at Dante.
Well, I don't want, because you can't see with your own eyes when you're looking through Pip's eyes. Is that right?
Right.
I don't know that unless you were like here and at the inn and safe, I don't like the idea of you being blind and deaf the entire time that Mockery and Dante are upstairs. Maybe it's more of like can it be whenever you want? Can it just be sort of like you glance occasionally to see if they seem like they're in trouble?
Yeah, I can do it at will.
If something bad happens, have him stand up on his back 2 feet.
You mean like if something happens downstairs where we'll
Yeah,
be?
you could just ask him, right, to like do a little, you know, like a horse bucking.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Which things did you guys take from me?
I took your man's boots, and I got
That's
your
not from me.
jewelry.
I just mean me.
I got your jewelry.
Do you still have it?
Yeah, and he'll pull it out and hand it to her.
She's like
We're gonna-
looking at it and she's counting.
We're gonna take out those bodies once this is all done, and I'll have you buried with them.
Were there any necklaces? Or just rings?
There was a single like medallion that you pulled, Dante, but just one.
Don't know. I don't remember. What I got from the dog's nest?
No.
No,
I
that
think there was a necklace on her body that you also pulled.
I thought I only got rings.
My mistake.
I'm just trying to check because I wrote it down and no, I don't. If there is, I'm not hiding it. If that is a part of what the jewelry that was there.
Then we'll say it was just rings.
Well, I had a necklace I always wore, so you should have gotten that.
Dante will pull out the other jewelry in his hand and then pull out, kind of discreetly, 2 amethyst goblets. This is all I got.
But now that I'm thinking about it, I don't even think I had that with me when I died.
That was
I
the
feel
most
like
gothic delivery.
When I died.
I feel like it. You should have seen my face in real life. You know,
The Morticia Adams.
I feel like it was missing from me. Maybe since around the time I started having to meet with Mergen a bit.
Do you think he might have kept it?
Maybe.
Can you describe it to me? As close as you can.
Sure. A very thin silver chain. And it was just a small actual diamond shape, like a square turned on its side, not diamond as in the shape of a diamond. Just a small
like a
green
card,
stone.
yeah.
Yeah, just a small green stone.
So it's a small silver chain with a diamond-shaped green stone.
Yes.
Well, a square, but oriented in a diamond shape.
A square, but on its side, yes.
Yeah.
Also, I will point out that Pip and I can communicate telepathically. So if you're upstairs and you need my vision and or hearing, you can tell Pip that you need me, and then Pip can communicate to me that I need to see through what he's saying or seeing and saying so that I can communicate with you.
All right.
Okay. Next question. What should we do if a scuffle breaks out? As far as, the guards and the other religious folk that are there at the temple.
Merrick, you said that you felt stronger in there?
I did.
In what way?
Felt better. I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. Stronger, more capable, more powerful. Something has done something to that building that made followers of Salak stronger. I think it's very confusing because of what he's claiming are tenants of Salak, and they just, for what we know, it's not true. So I don't know if it feels like he's in the wrong from what we know. Or we are? I don't know. Either way, it felt good.
You think there's a
Well,
possibility you're wrong?
sorry. I'll go after he answers that. I don't know if that's why he didn't answer.
I think he didn't answer because he's considering it, and he's not. He's just looking down, and you kind of see him just doing logic math
Mm-hmm.
in real time of just, sort of darted eyes, sort of connecting dots, and he just kind of slowly shakes his head. I don't know.
Maybe you guys feel better there, stronger there, more amped there, whatever, at the cost of me and others.
I think that's exactly it. I don't think there's a real blessing in there. I think it's just power being redirected.
Yeah, I don't think it has anything to do with your actual god that you feel good there.
Would that be the case for anyone, or just...
I think it's directed to followers of Salak, but I
Yes.
don't think it is a real boon from her.
Yes, what he said.
And it always falls back on why is Salak allowing this to happen? And I think that's more concerning for me.
I don't think that gods, goddesses always have a physical hand in that type of thing. That's why we worship and do actions and things on their behalf. Because while you may communicate with them or pray to them, I don't think that they directly control everything all the time. I don't think it's a matter of your god allowing it.
Hope so.
I don't know what kind of faith relationship you have with your god to tell you that maybe she doesn't care that much about this.
Then I'm sorry.
To me?
Yeah,
Why?
because she didn't care enough.
I don't think that I need an apology from you on behalf of people who did something bad in the name of a god. And I feel comfort in the faith that I had, at least. I mean, I still have it, but the physical. When I was alive. Because I'm dead.
So, do we beat them up? Or are they also, if things get bad with Mergen and we're not doing the peaceful trial, are they also on the chopping block? Or
If we could save or try to convince Olivia's son, Jamie, otherwise than the path that he's on, that would mean a lot to me.
I think we should try not to kill anyone we don't have to.
I mean, worst case scenario, we just knock them out.
We talked to the general store, so maybe I can get some extra rope.
okay. That sounds good.
I mean, if a fight breaks out, or a kerfuffle breaks out, I can communicate to Pip to stand on his hind legs to let those upstairs know. I mean, they can hurry up, do what they need to do, and then we can just knock people out and tie them up.
Do what you can. Because if he gives the word, I doubt they're going to pull their punches on you.
We potentially have the law in our favor if it really comes to it. I know that it's not how Celia wants to handle things, but being this close to Baraku, we're still under the laws of Baraku, and having had some time to study the laws of Baraku pretty extensively, I would say. I had some unexpected time on my hands. One thing that stood out to me is they haven't technically undone the rule of the tyrant. I know it's old. This is something that is vaguely coming back to you, Dante, from your history lessons that you took when you were younger. Obviously, if somebody is accused of a really bad crime, they get to defend themselves before a jury. Everybody knows that. And technically, murder is punishable by execution. But under the tyrant's rule, if a tyrant is oppressing the people, then the person who slays that tyrant is blameless. So I think we should go with what the town wants. I mean, that's what the town's going to be happy with. And they're the ones that have to, live here in the wake of everything. But if it really comes down to it, and we know that he's a tyrant, then if we got a really good lawyer, you would probably be okay. We would probably be okay. Maybe?
Yeah, I think the people of the town would just be mostly upset about losing their sons. Because when I was talking to Olivia, she said that talking to Jamie is like talking to Mergen.
Like he's brainwashed him that much.
No, there's some full indoctrination shit going on here.
I think people would like a chance to try to undo the damage.
I think tyrant's rule only applies to the tyrant. Am I wrong about that?
No, yeah, we can't just go killing everybody and saying, oh, well, they were a tyrant. Yeah.
So we're going to do whatever we can for everyone else, and Mergen has fair game however it shakes out.
Right. I'm just mostly saying that I think that the people of the town would prefer a trial so that they can speak with their
Yeah,
sons, convince them that he was wrong, and have that proof laid out for them. Whereas if people were to just show up and kill him,
No,
they
I agree
would
with that. And I'm saying
want
only
vengeance.
only if absolutely necessary. There's no other option. I think that we need to try and uphold this to the letter that we can. But I also think he made a fucked up tablet that trapped someone's soul. He sort of does like a lean with his head, like, we know who I'm talking about.
I don't know that it's just me, but continue.
No, and I don't think it's just you. I think that it's been around a long time and there's been a lot of accidents.
Well, they're definitely Peric.
Yeah.
What about the
Peric
temple?
is-
Sorry. I didn't mean to move on so quickly from your fella.
Oh, you're fine. The only thing really that I know about Peric is that he's so much angrier than me and very different from me.
I admit, having witnessed him throwing huge chunks of rock, I wish that he was amenable to helping us a bit. He seems quite strong, but I don't know that he seemed very rational.
Definitely not.
What about the temple, Merrick?
About it?
Do we leave that?
I mean, it's a nice temple. It's whatever the town wants at that point. That's not my or our decision. They can repurpose it. They can tear it down, rebuild it in their eyes if they think it a tainted place. I mean, hell, it might crumble after we fuck up whatever he's created.
It could be that you give a sermon of your own.
I don't know if...
Seraphina is watching Merrick closely when she says that.
Do you want to do an insight roll against him?
You know what? Yes, I do. I would love to make an insight roll against Merrick at the moment.
Okay.
Get
Is there
him.
anything in
Get his
particular you're hunting for when
So,
you're watching his reaction?
well, since they've been traveling together, man, it's only been like 4 days. But like since they've been traveling together, she's seen him wrestling with his religion and how he's interacting with Adriel and how she's interacting with their religion, and the two when they're butting heads, you know, like when they were in the crypt, I don't know what we're really calling it, the other temple, and he's like, I'm gonna take the statue, and she's like, don't you do it, and then he did it anyway. So she's just seeing how this question, you know, how is he continuing to process his faith, and, you know, do you want to lead a sermon? So she's just interested to see how he answers this question. She ain't picking up nothing.
Well, is Merrick kind of being an open book in this moment, or is he closed off?
I mean, I think his initial reaction, as I did, was chuckle.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe he'll. I think he would chuckle, and start to shake his head and then stop. And then just sort of close his eyes for a second. And after a few, he'll open them back up and say, I don't know. Words are enough. I don't know if a temple has even the ability to reclaim itself. I don't know if a temple that is supposed to stand for something has the ability to shed its skin, what I believe to be a lie, so easily by someone like me with the past that I have. Just speaking words. And frankly, I don't know if a town that's been through what this town's been through needs another person speaking the words of Salak to re-sanctify this. From what I gathered, there are a lot of people in this town that want to worship other things. He'll look at Alana, and they were persecuted and killed for it. So frankly, who am I to think if I gave a speech that it would fix things?
I mean, I do think it would take a while for it to be fixed, but at the very core of this, the base of this, a lot of them at least believe in Salak. So maybe being told that there's another way to worship would be helpful to those who do worship her. But I don't think the temple needs to remain just for her. But it might be a comfort to be shown another way.
Merrick considers it. And he'll shrug a little, but nod. I'll think on it.
You guys finish breakfast while you're sort of ruminating on plans. And you have a little bit of the morning. Is it your intention to do anything before you guys head to the temple?
Dante suggested going to the general store to see about acquiring extra rope.
Mm-hmm.
So probably go to the general store, see if there's any last minute items of general adventuring stuff that we may need.
Okay. I want to say I have just a store available. Ba-do-ba-do. Perhaps not. Oh no. You can I will say we can hand wave going to the store if there is any like literally general adventuring equipment from the PHB that you would like to purchase. You may. I can see if there's anything I can do to quickly populate one.
I mean, I don't know that Seraphina'd be looking for anything other than extra rope, and who knows, maybe she has some rope to donate to the cause because she knows what we're doing.
I would peruse.
Okay. When you guys do go to the general store, I will say that you're given a special package. Merrick.
He nods to her and puts it in his satchel.
Mayhaps I do not have the items I thought that I did in the compendium here to just like dump in for you. A little frustrating. Oh, maybe this is it. Yeah. There is, like, a bunch of basic things like acid, alchemist fire, antitoxins, ball bearings might be useful. Bottles, candles, ammunition would be available to you guys. A chest, climber's kit, a crowbar would be available. A grappling hook would be available. A hunting trap would be available. A lantern if you need it. Manacles. These are the things that you can find pretty easily. A signal whistle in case you want to toot at each other. Spyglass sort of stuff is available.
Should we get a crowbar to help open up anything you can't get the lock
Yeah.
to pop open on?
I would like a crowbar. I would like 2 sets of manacles.
Okay.
And God, how much is that?
That's going to be so far 6 gold.
Right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I'm literally flipping through my book.
Yeah.
So, and then, oh, that's 10. I'm a broke boy. Okay. I don't have that. Then, can I get, iron spikes?
Yeah. That would bring you to 7 gold.
Hey. I think that's going to be fine. Oh, and then I'll get, 1 extra set of rope.
Oh, yeah, the whole reason you came. Okay, that'll bring you to 8.
Well, I didn't know there'd be manacles available. You changed the game up. Okay, 8 gold. I can pay 8 gold.
Okay, I'm
And
going
I
to
do.
put this on your sheet and remove the monies.
Oh, I removed the money.
Well, give yourself back the money because I also removed the money.
Okay. The money is set to the money.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh wait, and then you said they had did they have more you said they had like the utility acid?
Yes.
I would also like 2 utility acid.
Okay.
Which they're 5 silver each, right?
No.
No? Wait.
N-
That's what it says on my utility acid. How much?
I have 25 gold for an acid.
Jesus. Okay. Never mind. I can't do that at all.
Okay.
The wrong number is on my the ones I bought.
Yeah. I think there was a different sort of.
I don't think it's the
utility
actual acid. It's
Yeah,
a different,
it's-
like an alchemical acid thing. Yeah.
Yeah, and she doesn't have that. She just has acid.
Okay, real acid to kill a
Mhm.
guy with. Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I can't swing that. That's it for me.
Okay. All right.
Should I get some more rope?
I don't think it's a bad idea to have a little extra if you can swing it.
Yeah, I mean, how many you want me to get? I've already got one. Do you want me to get one more, two more?
Just get one more. It's a lot of
Alright.
it don't take that much rope to toss someone up. You know, you can cut it into findings.
Okay.
All
I
right.
am adding that to your sheet and removing a gold.
All right, sounds good. And I do have a rope already in my backpack
Mhm.
if you just wanted to adjust the quantity.
It should do it automatically using that equipment shop.
Oh, I see.
It didn't put it
just
in your
added-
bag.
Yeah, that's
It just
fine.
put it
That's
in
fine.
your equipment. Okay. Anybody else? Quick basic shopping. Okay. I am going to advance us. It's just about 15 minutes before 10 a.m. Easily enough time to get from where you are over to the temple. 10 a.m. is when the expectation is Celia is going to have Mergen head out.
We go.
Okay. So gloomy. I'm just gonna take you guys to the temple.
Wee.
And get you guys situated on the map. I am also going to reset some fog of war if I can. Interesting. You guys can just see everything and you really shouldn't be able to. Do I not have a wall? Oh, I just don't have a wall. Let me quickly throw that on
I'm
there.
actually just locked so zoomed in on one screen. I think my game's bugged.
No,
you
I'm
probably still have the conversation up. You have to minimize it.
Aha.
I do have a wall. It's just not a functional wall for some reason. Let me double check on lighting.
Double check.
Double
Double
check.
check.
Double.
discount double check.
Double jack.
Standard price
Who the hell-
double check.
Who the hell is Double Jack?
Ah.
Noodle
think
Graw's
this
third
is the
cousin.
way-
What about it makes him jubble?
And then let me throw you guys onto the map.
B-
Now that I actually have it set on token view. It's Alana.
you didn't?
No. It was off so you guys could just see everything. Merrick. Zerfina. Makawi. Okay.
Aquawi.
Mockaway.
And Kincaid. There we go. Okay.
Makawi.
So you guys are close to the temple, but not like all up on it. So you guys can do some additional strategizing if you would like to.
Trying so hard to load back in.
Callum volunteers to sort of like be the scout again and sort of circle because he recalls Merrick mentioning last time that one of the guards like went off on a patrol, and he's just like, I'll waylay that guy if I see him. Any protests?
No. Serafina shakes her head no.
He's going to head off this way then.
Okay.
So who between the two of you, she looks between Dante and Mockery, should I make it so that, you're real good at avoiding bad things?
Probably Mockery.
My preference is, of course, myself, but Dante is, I think, inexperienced in sneaking into places. Am I wrong in having perceived that?
Sort of medium experience.
Okay. I think you should probably cast your spell on him.
Above table, just so everyone's clear, it gives you advantage on saving throws. So,
Yeah, I think that would make sense.
Yeah, I'll take that.
Uh-huh.
All right.
I don't need to do it right this second, but
When you can.
when you head inside, I can even have Pip do it.
All right.
So,
That's handy.
That is handy.
He can. Your cat can cast your magic.
mm-hmm.
All right, I'll keep that in mind. Did anyone see any when we were in there in his office? Was there any windows?
Yes.
It'd be a hell of a lot more suspicious, but maybe I could just jump up and teleport through his window.
Yeah, Mockery points up towards the part of the building that they can see and points out there's skinny windows upstairs. And then towards the end of the building there's just a bunch of windows, and that's kind of where you remember his chamber being.
I could maybe just cast a little bit of my tire myself out a bit, but I could just jump real high and teleport through his window.
What if somebody's in there?
I improvise.
I mean, if that's what you want to do, I could probably
I'm
send
just
Pip
saying
to
that
look and see if there's anybody in there.
That might be easier than trying to sneak through the whole place if I can just get it and try and get out before they kill me.
Sure. Or you could, end up smote.
Yeah, that's possible too. Well, if we can, we should try and get through the inside, but I guess that's maybe a fast way out.
Mm-hmm.
Can you hop at all, Mockery? Can you teleport a little bit?
Oh, have some tricks up my sleeve, yeah.
All right. Just in case. I don't want either of us to run off on the other while we're in there.
Oh, don't worry about that. Okay. Well, then I guess, Merrick, you are a guy who gets us in?
We know a guy who knows a guy.
I mean, how am I getting you in? Just you're accompanying me?
Mm-hmm.
And then you're wandering off?
Well, hopefully nobody notices us wandering off, but, I imagined you were in there doing the distracting part that you talked about.
Yes, and people use the restroom all the time.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Groups.
Do I see Celia?
Yes.
Not from where you are. But I will say,
From this angle, we can't even see anybody congregating in front.
no, there may be people inside, but you don't see any conversations happening outside at the moment.
All right, then. Dante, Mockery, come with me. The rest, just keep an eye to make sure that Mergen comes out, and then do what you want. See if you can distract, delay, at least give us a word that he's coming in somehow.
Dante's gonna cast mage armor on himself.
While he's doing that, Pip is making figure eights between his feet.
Have Pip bite Dante if Mergen is coming back into the temple.
What the hell?
I thought he was just standing up on his hind legs.
What?
That wasn't. Didn't we?
Yeah,
a couple
this guy
hours.
wants
Oh, is
me
that,
dead.
is that the
This guy wants
sign?
me dead. He
He
wants me to
stands
get
on his
fucking beat
legs?
to death in this
Yeah.
fuck ass temple.
All right, well, I hope
Yeah,
Pip doesn't
Dante.
have to any other reason.
Yeah, Dante said to have him stand up on his hind legs.
Okay, well, hopefully he doesn't have to jump. You take it for a false signal. I don't think he'd bite you for any other reason. But yeah, let's go for it. Then he's going to start walking.
And Pip is going with the group.
Oh, let me bring him on.
Pip,
You know what? I actually think Pip is up in his office right now.
Oh, is he?
I think it's the top right corner room where we had that little
Yes.
breakfast. Yeah, Pip's just hanging out up there.
He snuck. What a little guy. There you go.
He was waiting. He was on duty.
Uh-huh. He's like, I've been here the whole time, guys.
I get paid hourly.
Mockery is heading up with Merrick. Kincaid is sort of like, her hands are on her hips as she's kind of like looking around, taking note of the uber creepy graveyard, and then ultimately choosing to be over here, and then looks like she's gonna start like setting up to play music.
I'm
Like she's gonna just
watching.
do some interesting busking. Alana, you
Yeah.
feel I'm gonna say that like the closer you are to this temple, it isn't a total loss of control. You just feel like your emotions are much closer to the surface. So like if you start feeling angry, you're like angry. If you're sad, it's like utter depression. Like it's just you're kind of all over the place.
Yes,
Like you're
I think
kind of
she
having some
has
difficulty
like
with control.
yeah, I think she has just like the most angry look on her face as she's like watching her set up. And she doesn't I don't think that she really notices that it's all over her face.
Mm-hmm. I think Kincaid looks at her and it's just like, well, you could smile if you're trying to be a little seed of a crowd for me here. And as she starts tuning her instrument.
I think smiling here is hard.
That's
But I
understandable.
could just go be angry by myself.
That sounds sort of against what we're trying to do as working with a group. So and also you've been alone for quite some time, so you just hang out, and if you have to scowl to show your appreciation, that's fine.
Maybe I could just put her hair in her face a little and it will be less noticeable.
That's an option. Kincaid's kind of wrinkling her nose that it's not an option, but she's being encouraging.
You feel
Merrick.
her hands go, or you see her hands go up to her hair and she realizes how short it is and she's like, oh.
Merrick, you are approaching guards. One of them is the same guard that was on duty, if you want to speak to him.
He is going to smile at him and sort of nod his head, and he's going to act like he's going to walk right by. Act like you belong.
He speaks up. Coming in to worship.
Is Celia not in there?
Celia? No. She actually was here a little bit earlier. she petitioned the high priest for some blessings on some of the guard towers or something like that. They left probably 10 minutes ago.
Let's see, who all left?
Well, Mergen and one of the acolytes went with him to observe, and Celia and the guards of the militia.
All right. Well, I guess I won't be seeing Mergen. We'll do some worshiping on our own quietly.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't take very long to go around town, and they do this monthly, so probably 30, 40 minutes, and he should be back if you're needing him.
All right, I'll wait inside.
Right.
Is it
And he
a
kind of,
crowded area inside, or would we have some chances at solitude?
I'm sure you could ask for some if you needed it, but I think the acolytes are inside.
Of course.
He kind of squints at Dante and Mockery, but doesn't make a stink since they're being accompanied by Merrick. And then he also looks at the cat dubiously.
The cat brushes up against Mockery and just kind of like, does the cat, I'm where I deserve to be attitude, and just proceeds on with them.
Okay. You guys head inside?
Yeah.
Let me make sure the guards aren't coming with you. Plunk you in. These are the doors that you came through just here. And I can't remember if I set up... Can you check? I think you might have observer, so you can still sort of watch and see what they're seeing. Over to the side. Nope. I'm going to take a copy of Adriel and just sort of plonk her in there.
Just plonk her.
Yeah. So you have a little bit of an extra view. I should really come up with like a little like spy token. Can you still not see with her? Over there?
Does that Adriel not have eyes?
She should. There she is. Okay. All right. So you guys head into the temple. You can see that there are like 4 acolytes just kind of scattered around doing different chores. 2 of them are working on polishing statues. One seems to be in prayer towards the front, and the other that's further up front is cleaning the altar. The one that's cleaning the altar is the ginger-haired one that's been made note of a couple of times.
And the stairs are this end?
Correct. There's doors here that lead to staircases that you guys have taken upstairs before. What would you
Who's
like
this guy again?
An acolyte. Oh, no, he's actually a priest. But he's also working on cleaning the statue. And you're aware from when you attended the sermon, at least by the count that attended, there's usually 2 priests and 6 acolytes altogether. But one of them is off with
Oh, that's true.
Mergen.
I'm gonna just stand close to the other 2, plus Pip. So how do you want to play this?
I think you need to pull attention and we gotta slip.
Yeah. I was afraid of that. Good luck.
unless you can convince one of them a reason to take us upstairs.
I don't know if there would even be a valid reason, aside from a meeting with Mergen and they know he's not here. I guess.
All right. Well, if it's Russian, it's Russian. If that's what it ends up being.
Give me a moment. Linger back, and if they break eye contact and move past you, then you make your move. And I'll just... What? Oh, yeah, she nods. I'll start walking towards the front.
The acolyte who's cleaning the altar looks up and nods. Good morning.
Good morning. I came to worship.
Oh, well, welcome, of course. He takes note a moment later of like the chest armor that you're wearing, and then straightens up. Oh, that's an interesting symbol. How come you wear that on your armor of Salak?
I believe it to be potentially the local customs in which we pray to Salak ourselves.
Well, what does it mean?
You truly want to know?
Yeah. And he like sets down his cloth and like fully stands up.
Well, what do you want to know exactly?
Well, there is one true goddess, and she delivers messages through her priests. And it's strange to me that a message would be different. So I'm curious why she would make you wear a sword instead of the coin of judgment.
He's going to raise his voice a little at this, but not in an angry way, just loud.
Okay.
You have not learned about the bloodied sword.
No. Can I have you do a a performance check as you are lifting your voice, and this room is made for somebody at the front of the room to be heard throughout it, so it is catching the ears of the others.
Okay, I'm unable to type in my...
You would
What's wrong with my D key?
disappeared. You disappeared.
What the fuck? Hold on.
Okay. Put you back on the thing.
Performance, you said?
Yes.
I'm still showing disadvantage.
I believe it's because you are still poisoned.
Well, remember it was showing disadvantage every time for everything forever and ever.
Yeah, I know it. I think it's because it's on the token.
I don't know why it rolled twice. Take out the one.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So altogether 15. Dante, I think you and Mockery notice that the raised voice has caught the attention for certain of this acolyte, and also the priest, who sort of scowls a little bit. It doesn't seem like it's just like, oh, this guy, I've got to get rid of him or anything like that. It's more of just like, what's this all about? And he starts heading that way to see why somebody is making a ruckus. and then the acolyte is sort of like distractedly looking towards there, and like kind of half-heartedly cleaning the statue, as he does. What else do you say, Merrick?
As you know, Salak is the goddess of vengeance. And he'll wait for him to acknowledge that.
He nods.
Have you been taught the cost of such vengeance?
The cost is borne by the guilty. Dante, can I get a stealth roll from you? We'll also have Mockery roll a stealth. Okay.
I rolled
roll
two
it?
different. It's holding on heroic inspiration right now because I had advantage and I rolled a 3 and a 5.
Sick.
I'm using my inspo.
Okay.
Much
Let's
better.
see what our little guy over here might perceive. Dante, it looks like this acolyte who is here is very distracted by what's going on. Like he kind of glanced at you guys as you moved past him, but he's so distracted by trying to look like he's hard at work cleaning this statue, but also trying to hear what's being discussed up front. Because it's not Mergen who's being the one who's talking loud, and that's curious to him. So you think that you have gone without drawing attention.
All right, I'm going to try and slip through the door to the stairs.
And Mockery is going to sneak with you.
And just close that quietly behind us after the cat gets through.
Okay. You guys are then able to make your way upstairs. And at the top, since
Should I fake
Now
move
in
up there
a-
just to see it?
I'm gonna move you.
Okay.
I'm going to set you, we'll say here,
Thanks.
and off to the side. We'll hide you
Is
in
that Adriel at the end of the hall?
No,
Everyone,
it's not.
How did she get up
Don't
here
look at
so
me.
quick?
I am a torch. I'm a light.
Don't
Yeah.
I am
perceive
part
her.
of this.
Let me have you guys do a new stealth roll since you are now potentially being overheard by new people.
At 20.
You want me
You
to
guys
roll
did
for
much
Pip,
better. Yes, go ahead and roll for Pip.
Let's go, Pippa.
Downstairs, Mockery only rolled a 10, but the Acolyte rolled a 4 for their perception
Oh,
check.
thank
So,
fuck, Jesus Christ.
I'm gonna do a couple of rolls, but you can start moving if you would like to.
If Pip starts to think he's making too much noise walking on the floor, like, you know, his nails clicking on the hardwood, he'll start to fly.
Okay.
Well, tell him to retract those suckers.
We came up this and his room's the end of the hall, right?
Correct.
Yes.
Correct.
Okay.
Okay.
Why are you laughing like that?
Because I'm seeing the results of rolls and it's making me chuckle. You guys sneak down the hallway. And you can see the door to his room stands open.
It's just straight open?
Mhm.
I don't have... Okay. I'm gonna examine. Is there anything in the doorway that I can see, magical or otherwise, that is a problem for us?
Give me an investigation check. You don't see anything that looks like a trap on the door, but in your search, you find like one long black strand of hair has kind of been laid across the threshold that you imagine would be very easily scattered by wind if somebody were to walk past.
Hey, this weirdo left some hair in the door to tell if anyone went into his place.
That is weird.
Just step real slow over it. Don't make a lot of motion, and we should be fine.
Mockery picks up Pip.
And I'll very slow movement step over the threshold into the room.
Okay.
And move to the right side.
Okay. You walked through.
Oh no. I did. I sprinted straight into the wall, and then I closed the door, and then you opened the door for me, and then I closed it again.
Okay. So again, this room is kind of subdivided a little bit by large bookshelves that are in the middle of it. You see a cabinet immediately to your right. Two large chests around the edges, the place where breakfast had been set up. His office area is sort of back to the left, and you can see over your shoulder his sleeping area behind you.
Okay. I'm just going to move straight over. His sleeping area is over here on the left side, right in the corner, yeah?
Yes, there's a screen that kind of blocks it off.
Okay. Oops, too close.
I'm going to I'm gonna look over here.
All right. Hey.
And then
I hand Mockery one of my utility acids, so if there's a lock she needs to get through, she can.
Okay.
It starts squirming in Mockery's arms.
Like she lets him down.
Okay,
Yeah.
So as soon as she puts him down, Pip is going to walk over to Dante and start headbutting his leg and then looking up at him questioningly. Seraphina has telepathically communicated to Pip, "Is Dante ready for me to do the thing?" But again, Pip can't talk. But so Pip is doing his best to communicate. Because they talked about the plan. Seraphina told Dante that she could do it through Pip. So he's like headbutting Dante, like, "Are you ready?" If he picks up that, I don't know.
I think Dante would get just enough from that to be like, just wait 1 minute. Like, wait a second.
And Pip will sit down and wait.
And I'm going to move to the bed and start looking for a hidden spot for these notes to be jammed into.
Okay. Give me an investigation. And I'm going to have Mockery do the same. Okay. As you're looking around, Dante, this space is very minimal, I would say. It is very sort of aesthetic and Spartan in its furnishings. The bed itself has like an inch thick little like mattress that looks like it's stuffed with hay and a thin blanket, and then it's otherwise just like on a cot. So he isn't really like living it up, or at least he doesn't want to be perceived as living it up. It isn't, like a big extravagant bed. He has a simple nightstand with a drawer on it, and searching through it, you discover what looks to be some like thin volumes of journals that have very broken in spines.
Okay, I think I'll take his journal.
Okay. Do you want to spend some time reading it?
Yeah, I'll pop like the second oldest volume, I guess, if they're labeled at all,
Okay.
and read that.
Okay. The overall story that you're getting as you're reading through this journal is this seems to be from like quite a while ago. There's talks that he's having about the ideas that he has for this temple that he wants to be built as soon as possible, and what will that mean? Like there's kind of like math in the margins for how much that would mean to get the materials and the labor to build this thing. And occasionally you see mentions of her. Like, I saw her at the general store. I think also around this time you hear from Mockery in a whisper, but from the other side of the room, just like, holy shit. And then like the soft click of a chest being closed again. What would you like to do?
All right, Mockery, what? You find something?
She like pops into view, and you can just see her through this screen that's here.
Well, I'll have stepped around to.
I'm actually going to sort of move it because you would be able to see through the screen.
Okay.
She's like holds her hands like to indicate just big, and she's like, so much gold, so much gold.
He's just keeping it in his bedroom like a freak.
Is there anything that we've seen from this guy that isn't freaky?
Yeah, that's fair.
She disappears again. Do you want to look through another journal, or what would you like to do?
I'm gonna tap Pip.
Mm-hmm.
And just kind of look at him, like holding, like Seraphina can see through him right now, and he understands. Go, it's time, cat.
So Pip will telepathically communicate to Seraphina. He just said it's time, cat. And so, what has Kincaid started playing anything? Like, what's...
Yeah, I think, well, let's see how well she's doing. We'll give her a little performance check. She'll guide herself. Oh. Hee. She critically succeeds on her performance check, and has started to sing this like It is absolutely a pub song, and its entire story, because it's kind of a ballad, but it's about this priest who can't figure out what they're doing with their faith, and that they have like 12 gods to choose from, and should they focus on any particular god. And so then they proceed to basically like go into these like deep prayer sessions that are like being like intricately and disgustingly described, where they're just imagining what fucking each of the gods might be. You can tell she kind of picked like the most offensive song she might be able to sing in front of these guards. So that way she's like really drawing attention, and it's really, really well performed. Like if it was any other situation, it's both hilarious but also kind of sexy. And she's doing well at her craft. And the guards are like staring at each other and like trying to decide if they should like go make her stop or stay on guard, or if this is she worshiping. I mean, this is a song that includes Salak, but it's kind of a gross way of including Salak, so they're kind of like stun locked at the moment. But that's what's happening outside.
Okay, so to hide her casting a spell, she's gonna try to, like, you know how when you hear a song come on the radio and you kind of know some of the words, and so she's trying to like make it seem like she's trying to sing along, but she is going to channel Hex Fortune through Pip onto Dante. So Pip will like walk up to Dante and will headbutt his leg. I guess that's probably what he can reach from where he's at on the ground, and will cast Hex Fortune on Dante.
What does it look like?
Okay, I don't know that I need to like specifically target him to cast the spell.
Sure.
But like, oh, and it doesn't show a description. Wait, does this work? There you go. So,
okay.
Pip's fur kind of like has this static electricity charge on it, and there's little sparks of the cyan color of Seraphina's lightning scars, and they kind of like sprinkle out as like fairy dust, and they kind of encapsulate Dante and surround his body in this very light pixie dust cyan colored static electricity. And just for the brief second, Seraphina's lightning scars just kind of flicker a little bit, and that's how Kincaid and Adriel, not that Alana would know, but that's how they would know that she did something.
Okay. Before we go back to Dante, Alana, is there anything that you're doing as well?
I think she had to turn like facing away from the guards because she became very aware of her face. And so she's just sort of staring off in like these different, like she's like kind of just looking around, but like she's still like scowling.
Yeah. Okay. I think the song is bringing some attention. And you see like Aloran the stick sort of hobbling in this direction curiously. And I think you also notice Olivia making her way over to see what the heck is going on.
A noticeable softening in her expression, but then it's just way extra like that because she's just,
it's very much just like, yeah, it's not just, oh, it's my friend, it's like, oh, my eyes are watering because there's somebody I
like
like.
she like her eyes are watering and she's like about to start crying and she's like, oh shit.
Dante, what are you doing with your bonus or your advantage on your saving throws. What are you getting up to?
Okay, I'm gonna run over to the desk, and
Mhm.
I'm going to take the tablet.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Oh.
Can I
The way
Eyes.
she said, "Oh, okay, cool."
Eyes immediately.
Strike me
may
down,
I
Zeus.
please have a Constitution saving throw?
And I get a bonus to this, right?
Advantage.
You've got advantage.
Ain't that dandy? On 11. I think. No, I think this fucking matters. I think that's actually a nat 20.
You using a portent?
I'm using my portent.
Okay. You rush over to the desk, lift the gold cloche or the glass cloche off of the tablet, and to me, I interpreted like you like aggressively grabbed onto this thing. It wasn't sort of like a cautious little picking up with like just two fingers situation. Is that correct? You grab onto it, and there is a friction that exists that is like you just got coated with this sort of cyan static energy when Pip bumped against you. This kind of feels like there is a vibration, a magical vibration that is sort of running through you that were you not a stronger wizard, like you would just simply melt. Like the cells that make up Dante would just lose their ability to hold on to each other, and you would just like be away. But your will, your intent upon this item, is, stronger. You have it in your hold. I will also give you Arcana with advantage.
Okay.
Okay. As you're holding on to this lead tablet, and feeling this sort of like vibration of magic that you are tangling with, your ability to look between all of the distractions in the world and find the thing that is most important. This is this skill that you have that you so frequently set aside because it's cheating, because it gives people too much of an advantage, and you hate how easily that can be taken advantage of. But in this moment, you see through this magic that is fighting against you to the core of it. This is a cursed item. This lead tablet is granting benefit to worshippers of Artan. It gives them advantage, Salak. It gives them advantage specifically on anybody who worships Artan. It gives them advantage on saving throws against magic cast by anyone who worships somebody other than Salak. It also gives them advantage on insight checks to recognize who people truly worship.
The fuck?
That's the benefit it's offering. There is a deeper piece in this, the curse, which is anyone who worships Artan, if they die, they must become undead, and they are trapped. You also know this is a radius. Wherever this tablet exists, this curse will be bestowed on anyone who dies who is a worshipper of Artan for 10 miles. Finally, you recognize that because of the power of this item, this was created by something or imbued by something that is more than just a mortal. It was not a spell cast by Mergen that influenced this tablet, that created these advantages, that created this curse. Could be that Salak touched it, could be that something else touched it, but this is a cursed item. It isn't something that you can simply break to destroy. Merrick,
Yeah.
what else is Merrick advising these acolytes and priests of?
I'm so glad you asked.
Mhm.
I think upon learning that he had no idea what the bloodied sword was, and when he was met with the cost of vengeance is paid for by the guilty, I think that would sort of spin him off into a intense conversation on what he's learned as a follower of Salak, and that the cost of vengeance is paid by those that seek it, not those that it's cast upon. Thus the blood. That the moral implications of the vengeance should not be ignored. That strictly acting on by placing all blame upon a victim or by the guilty, in turn creates a victim of potential injustice when enforced by someone that some might consider a tyrant. And I think he's going to start leaning into tyrant and start throwing around all of those type of things. Just remembering what Mockery mentioned about the law of the tyrant. I think he's going to try and just sort of start steering this into, I believe, not directly, but I believe your guy to be a fucking tyrant. I believe the things that you were taught were wrong. I think he's just going to stand up in front of everybody and just start fighting them with words at this point.
Okay.
And see what he gets back.
I have a very important question for you. Does Merrick believe everything that he is saying?
Hee hee hee.
I think in the beginning, they were just words, that he had a goal to distract, to incite, so that people would gather around him and away from the stairs, and potentially any sort of noise that might be happening up there. And then I think as he goes further along and I'm going to assume he's getting pushback and challenges from these people, I think he starts to get angry that they believe Merrick to be the wrong one. Or it's becoming more apparent to Merrick how much they've been lied to. And he's taking that very personally. And he's starting to he's starting to tap into that sense of just sort of speaking from a place that's within, almost subconsciously. I think he's realizing that he is standing in something that could be considered a place of worship, a temple of Salak, and that maybe he's reaching out to try and feel some sort of inspiration as he's speaking these words, that he can maybe reach into their minds or hearts to believe him, and in turn maybe believe it a little himself. And he's just trying to see if any of that's going to happen, sort of also based on the conversation he had earlier in the tavern.
Okay. So that I'm fully understanding, Merrick is highly motivated in what he's saying. He feels a lot of conviction to convince these four of what he is saying, but he is also, to a certain extent, still trying to convince himself.
Yeah. But I do think specifically he is all in on the symbolism of what we have learned. The bloodied sword and the broken chains. I think that much he is 1000% behind. And I think a lot of that also has to do with what they've done.
Okay. I will give you advantage on either performance or persuasion. You can choose.
They're kind of the same. I'm gonna do persuasion just because it flavors better.
Okay.
Fucking God, dude. This pop out is gonna be the end of me. Can you put me back in there?
Yeah, that's so weird that it just deletes you.
Yeah, it's just, as soon as I hit D, and I guess D is for delete.
Well,
Perception.
stop pressing your D, bruh.
You said regular roll?
Advantage.
Or you said advantage?
Whoa.
Ooh.
I mean, how appropriate.
Natural 20.
Ooh.
Okay.
Ooh.
You see the first indications of doubt in what you have to say starting to leave two of the acolytes. One of them, the ginger-haired one, looks frustrated by what you're saying, but he kind of can't stop listening. And the priest looks a little bit devastated.
I think as he's talking, I think he's going to be moving up towards the altar. Probably ultimately just standing just for theatrical emphasis.
Okay. And because you got this nat 20, I want you to also give me an insight check. This is not on anybody in the room.
Ain't great,
Okay.
but it ain't bad.
I think you feel like there's somebody else listening.
Somebody else?
Mm-hmm.
I can't see them?
Yep. Not like somebody invisible in the room listening. You feel like you caught the attention of something else.
Oh. Huh.
Upstairs, Mockery makes her way over and has been staring at you, Dante, as you like stare deep into this tablet.
This thing's cursed. It's built to eat Artan worshippers.
Eat them? Like with
It
teeth?
makes them unable to pass on. They are forced to be some sort of undead.
Hip runs and hides behind Mockery because he doesn't want to get eaten.
Oh. Wait. So, did he kill Alana so that he could keep her trapped as a ghost?
Is that what it is? Is it just spite about feeling a better way to pass on? Like, I know his family was killed by Artan worshippers, but she wasn't worshiping a bit like that.
Yeah, my man.
Hi. Mockery goes, she wasn't. Okay, it simply cannot be. All of this cannot all be centered around Alana. Like, I kind of refuse to believe that somebody could be so stupid over one woman.
It's definitely possible.
Are you speaking from experience?
Hip
Ouch.
leans around
And no.
Mockery and is like, do tell.
Pip's like, meow.
Just
Pip is relaying all of this to Seraphina.
Girl, here's the tea.
I was just curious. Okay, well, so is that like, okay, is that proof? Did you find anything else? What about those papers?
It's journals. It mentions her a lot, but it doesn't say her by name.
Did you read through all of them?
No. I haven't had all that much time. We sort of ran in here about fucking a minute ago.
Yeah, okay. Well,
I'll
did you
hand
take
one to her to read, and I'll start reading through a second one.
Okay. Go ahead and we'll just do an investigation rolls. Mockery failed. She rolled a 1. The book that you read, however, is like a little bit more recent. It's not like immediately the most recent one because you are looking into the past. But as you're flipping through it, this book is not kind of like what you saw before, which was all like plans and like, you know, like thoughts that somebody who, you know, granted this guy's kind of a dick, but somebody who is like the leader of a town would be journaling about. This has gotten darker. As you're reading through, you see this sort of obsession starting to build throughout this journal. And he starts always by calling her, but then he'll write her name out. But then you can see that he like scratched it out to the extent that like it cut through the paper onto the next page. And it is just an alarming number of violent thoughts that are, like, I might have to kill her. And it all seems to, in this case, be stemming around his discovery that she is not only a worshiper of Artan, but she is also in love with somebody else. And, like, it is
This guy
just
sucks.
gone bonkers. He's lost his mind.
I'm gonna put that journal separate, but I'm gonna take all the journals and put them in my bag.
Okay.
And I'm also gonna slide the tablet away in my bag as well.
Okay. Mockery is just like, oh God, he writes in cursive. I hate cursive. And she's like 2 pages in trying to figure out what this journal is about. Callum.
Hi.
Oh
Hi.
shit!
Whoa.
Hold on. Let me fix. You have a balloon on top of you.
This is the balloon speaking. I'm here, inflated, in my lane, moisturized.
Welcome to the shit.
You have been tasked with patrolling around the temple to, in case the guards go on patrol, if you get a chance to like waylay one of them and sort of, tie him up and stuff them in a bush or something to keep them out of the way for a while. That was kind of your mission. Mm-hmm. What you've also been keeping an eye out for is whether or not Mergen and an acolyte who went with him are returning from going on a patrol with Celia, who is the lead of the militia, to like check out all of the towers and kind of have an inspection of the troops, so to speak. Mm-hmm. You see him, and he's on his way. You estimate, based on where you are, he will probably be at the temple in the next 10 minutes. I placed you far over here on the side. Yeah. Things that you know that are existing is Kincaid has been singing really bawdy songs at the top of her lungs about the gods to piss off the guards over here and keep them focused on not going inside. Seraphina is with her. She has been sort of warging in and out of Pip to assist with the people that Pip is with, and I'll get to them. Adriel, who is not Adriel, she's been possessed by the ghost of Alana, is standing there with Kincaid. You're aware of this. Alana is the woman that you guys found underneath the tower in the Artanic temple, who had been killed by smoke damage. What you know is happening inside is, not specifically, but Merrick has gone inside with the intention of just creating a distraction for all of the people who live within the temple, so that Dante and Mockery and Pip can sneak upstairs into Mergen's chambers to try and find evidence against him that can be presented at what you hope to be is a trial, if it doesn't come to something more violent in the meantime.
Okay.
So with that, I will give you the opportunity, if you would like to move and interact with others.
Okay, so these are guards over here?
Yes.
Okay. I would say, trying to see who's where.
Seraphina.
There they are. Okay.
Is here. Kincaid is here. Adriel is here. You wouldn't see this from where you are, but there are some additional villagers who have started to like kind of come out of the woodwork, drawn by Kincaid's raucous singing.
I'm gonna have Cal kind of stick to what he's doing in terms of like being on the outskirts, just looking for like wayward patrols. really kind of just trying to stay out of sight. And if any opportunity presents itself to maybe try to nab one, then
Okay.
That could happen.
I will say there's 2 other pieces of information in case this modifies your actions. They don't really know how long they have until Mergen gets back.
Mm-hmm.
And I think this guard also spots Mergen and is going to be on his way to Tattle.
Okay. And you point again the direction that Mergen's in. He's like down.
He's
direction.
south.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd say maybe he was able to kind of get around, like, I don't know what the shrubbery or like it looks like around back here, but like if there's an opportunity where this guy like maybe like back here, if there's a place he could hide, like do the Assassin's Creed, like as he walks around the corner, do the whistle to try to draw his attention.
Sure. Let me let's do go ahead and give me a stealth roll first.
Yeah.
This guy about to go, who's there? And sneak towards
You're
the
gonna
bush.
you're gonna see a question mark above his head, and then
Yes,
it
I'm
turns
gonna use
into
my
an
heroic
eyeball
consider-
for
Jesus
searching.
Christ.
Yeah, I'm searching.
Okay. Then so you whistle as he rounds the corner or comes into view from the corner.
Mhm.
Okay. I think like at the whistle he stops and looks around and then just looks right at you. What are you doing?
He's gonna like finger up to his mouth and like point like in front of him, like down, like trying to some sort of like there's something right here.
Give
try to
me
draw him closer.
a
Gosh.
deception check.
God, please, these are like the only things I'm good at. Oh my god!
Extra penny.
That's awesome.
Okay, as you
He's back, baby.
point down, he sort of furrows his brow. You can tell he's really like not in a good mood, but he's just like, what is it? And he stomps over to look down at whatever it is that you're pointing at on the ground.
Right as he gets to within range, he's just gonna kind of whisper to himself, I'm so fucking sorry, and he's going to bound his one and turn into Renner and fucking mob this guy and like hand over mouth as much surface to try to mug and knock this guy out. I don't really have I don't know how you'd want to like try to smuggle or like suffocate, what's the right word? Strangle, but not kill. Like
It's well, okay. This will be a grapple attack. So go ahead and I think it's just athletics versus his dexterity or strength.
Do I get any bonuses as being Renner?
I believe.
Kind of read the thing. Go.
I think you're stronger as him.
I think so.
Do.
It's like I can use strength or dex for some of the things. Yes. Obviously, strength is not Callum's biggest.
I will say, okay, let me ask you this. How much of Renner are you letting out?
Just enough to give him an edge.
Okay.
Like I think Callum knows, and Callum realizes that he is not the biggest, strongest boyo. So it's just something enough to like pull him into the bushes and like, choke him out, but not actually kill him.
Okay.
Kind of playing into like Renner's speed and strength to help with that.
Yes. So what I'm getting at is one of the abilities that I believe you have access to at this point is your tendrils.
Yes.
Which are absolutely used for grappling.
Hell yeah.
Are you going to let Renner have that much control.
Yeah. We gotta learn.
Okay. Cool.
I was just gonna try to lead this guy away, but my stealth roll didn't really lead to that.
It did not. Okay. Go ahead then and make a. Let me just double check what this thingy is. Do. Is it in? Sorry, I have to find my own notes for this just to make sure that I'm advising you correctly. Oh, of course, I didn't even do it. I believe. I'm gonna say I need to find the little thing for it because I didn't copy and paste it in here. I believe you have advantage on your grapples. So athletics.
So athletics with advantage.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So basically, you're making an athletics attack, but the reaction gets used. Are you serious, my man?
-1.
Dude, I don't know what's going on. I changed my dice. I did what Kenna told me.
Okay. Well, you know what? Let me see what he does on his save. His saves are the same, so he's just going to strength with you. So stupid.
What?
Okay, so he meets you. Exactly. So like you reach out and like your I'm gonna let you describe it, but your tendrils come out as well. And he's just like, the fuck? And you guys are sort of like wrestling each other. Neither of you are grappled, but that's kind of it. So
Like one of the tendrils come up and like try to wrap around his mouth just so he doesn't yell.
I'm gonna have let's just do like a little roll your dexterity.
Just a
And I'm gonna
dex
have
check.
him just a dex check. I'm doing like a little bait.
There's no god.
Jesus Christ.
There's no god.
Why are you even doing this, bro?
I'm going off of order.
You're doing
One
all
more
this
time.
for no reason.
Y'all are like slapping each other with open like
I was told to
hands.
waylay someone if I had the opportunity.
Okay,
Who told you that?
Is that what Gwen not said? She said if
I said that's what you didn't get told to do it. That was your idea. That was
okay,
my
I
excuse for you walking away.
misunderstood what you said to me. You said the plan was to go around and patrol and waylay somebody if I have the opportunity.
No, your idea was if you needed to.
Well, he's going to tattle on Mergen.
Well, there's one thing. One thing for certain is that my favorite comic book was the issue where Venom humanely subdued a guy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Really, you just should have told us when he was gonna be back.
Yeah, you could have run. You could have run to the group and said,
If you could
"Hey
have
guys,
just-
he's coming."
Yeah, if you could have just said, "Hey guys, you got 10 minutes."
All right.
Yeah,
I just
here
need
we
one
are.
more dex check from you.
This is more entertaining.
She's
Yeah,
not
that's
Not
crazy.
to me.
There's
Okay.
like
Oh.
this can't be real. This can't be real.
Okay. So he's gonna go first.
Never doing anything ever again.
He is going to attack you with his spear.
Okay.
Let me make sure that he's targeting you.
Yeah, and then my AC is technically still. It should be higher because I'm kind of rendered. I think it should
Okay.
be 18.
Okay.
Edit that.
Just a normal attack. He rolls a 20.
Ah.
And so he stabs you for 2 dex or
That's
dex,
not that bad.
piercing points. Yeah, just 2. It's just a spear and he's just a
Not that
guard.
bad.
Okay, it is your turn if you would like to make an attack against him.
Can I? This is gonna be a kind of a like. So I have like bite and claw attacks. Could I
Yes.
do the claw attack, but like closed fist to where instead of like like actually clawing, it's like just trying to do more like bludgeoning.
You can make an effort not to do any
Lethal damage.
lethal damage. Yeah. And his AC is 16. Okay, so with a 19, you do hit.
Cool.
For 7. Okay. That looks like that hurt him a lot. He is going to try and spear you again. If this goes like into another exchange of things, he will like shout loud enough to draw attention. So 18 just hits, so it's going to be 6 piercing this time. And it's your turn. If you don't down him, then he's going to shout.
The crazy twist is that this guy's going to end up being Jamie, and Callum kills him.
I think we know exactly who Jamie is, but nobody seems to realize.
Just reading.
I will say he looks bloodied.
Look at this lady.
Trying to see. Okay. Trying to understand my pact magic on like what level my spells are at right now. I think they're just first level, right? Because we're only level 3.
It should be level 2.
Level 2. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. As my bonus act. No. I'm just gonna slash at him again. I'm just gonna be.
Okay. That misses.
Yeah.
Okay.
Damn. If I would have done something completely different if I'd understood earlier. My bad, gang.
No worries. But he is going to shout, "Attacker!" and then stab at you again. And he hits you for a 7. At this point, Dante, can I get you to give me a perception check with a disadvantage because of the distance? Seraphina and Adriel, can I please get a perception check? And Merrick, a perception check with disadvantage.
Well,
Yeah, I guess.
I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Okay. Okay, and mockery.
Oh my gosh, what is with these rolls?
Hear me out. Maybe no one in there hears it, and we're fine.
Yeah, no, I'm making all the rolls. Don't worry, I'm making all the rolls.
Maybe they just don't hear it because Mockery's just so good at singing.
Kincaid.
Okay.
Kincaid.
That one.
Let me get the other guard. His one skill is perception, and he does really well at it. Let me check on the acolytes and such inside. There we go. They are... Okay. And then the priest that is with them. Oops, that's not the priest. Okay. Here is sort of what is noticed. Mockery kind of lifts her head a little bit upstairs and is like she's listening to something, Dante. Merrick,
Yeah.
you notice the priest has his attention has been caught. And Seraphina, Adriel, and Kincaid all notice this guard begin to move south. Let's go ahead and have some folks roll initiative. Let me grab this whole frickin' board.
Even me?
That's out for now.
Was a priest gonna fight me because he heard something?
Well, you guys might be moving to do whatever. So we'll be in combat rounds essentially. Oh shit, I forgot about these guys. Give me 1 second to just make a quick roll. Okay.
That's weird. Sorry, mine rolled twice. My first one was 20.
Okay. These guys will also be engaged. Okay. All right, let's go ahead. I'm going to put on some different music for this.
Lord.
Yep. Okay.
You want to adjust Pip to be after me?
I do want to adjust Pip. There's so many people in this. Let me get Mergen on the board. Yours is 13.
Yes.
Okay. So he will be 12.999. Okay, let me get some different music for this. Some... I think we're just going to go into just general suspense music. For now, since it's not fully a combat situation. But with that, like, you notice the guard is about to, like, something has caught his attention to the south, Adriel, and he is about to start moving in that direction, and it is your turn. There's some people who... Oh, Callum, roll your initiative. Perfect. Okay. Adriel, what would you like to do?
I don't know.
Okay. It can be a held action situation.
I literally don't even know what I would hold because I don't know that that's happening down there. It's so far away.
Okay.
So I guess all I'll do is just move. I don't know.
Okay. Sounds good. Is there anything you want to hold if, like, this guard changes its trajectory to come towards you, or shout something, or anything along those lines?
Nope.
Okay. I will say that those of you who are upstairs in Mergen's office hear a door slam open in the hallway, and let me have a look-see. You hear footsteps that sound like they're heading downstairs at a sprint. Okay. Kincaid. Oh man. Oh, I should have used this as my reaction initially. It's the first time I'm going to use it for her, so I'm just going to give myself some grace with that. She, as basically as initiative, she noticed that things were going to start to like get a little hairy. She like sort of strikes her bow across her fiddle and is going to cast Grand Entrance. This is going to be a performance check that she rolls. To be charming. Oh, and it's this one. Charming. Where's her skills? Performance. Oh man, Lee. I don't think it worked. In order for this spell to go off, she needs to exceed 8 plus the creature's level or higher. Oh, okay. He is less than a level, so technically he's level 1. She only rolled a 12. But since 8 plus 12 is 9, she does have him charmed.
8
Sorry,
plus 12
can
is 9.
Or no, his is 9. 1 plus 8 is 9. That's his target. She rolled a 12 to get him into a charmed state. He's still invested in going south, but she's going to attempt to distract him. Yeah, by...
Sorry, I forgot that dashing was a thing. I probably would have just dashed, like, down this way.
Oh, if you would like to, I can scooch it back so you can do that.
Yeah.
Whoop.
I'm just feigning that I'm really concerned.
Sure. Okay. Okay. And Kincaid is going to say, oh, did you need any help over there? And basically try and persuade him to, like, not go running off. And she rolled a nat 20, so she didn't really even need advantage against him. But that's okay. He kind of, like, stumbles to a stop and is just like, well, maybe you could help. I don't... And she's kind of staggered him for a second. This person, like, glances over with, like, interest towards the priest, but isn't getting up, because at this point you're still holding on to his attention, Merrick. It is your turn. This priest looks like they're going to start heading towards the door, like they heard something.
I see that his attention has changed, and I'm going to slap or pound my fist into the table behind me. Was it stone?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna hit it really hard.
Okay.
Actually, I'm gonna take out my longsword.
Okay.
And I'm gonna slam the hilt down into the table.
Okay.
And yell. And this is sort of just as I'm ranting and raving about the teachings. And maybe say something about how, you wield this. You must be prepared to reap the consequence of what happens at the other end. This is a weapon for a reason. it can be used for good, but when it's unjust, it is a tool for tyranny or whatever. Just ranting and raving, just like trying to pull back focus, and maybe me slamming a weapon down onto a table that they use as, you know, an altar of sorts, might
Sure.
bring his attention back.
Yeah, no, I think that touches on something that's very important to him. Go ahead and roll a performance check with advantage. Okay. And he is going to try and like see through this and resist it. He is not able to. You have successfully distracted him from moving away from you and heading out.
Okay.
Anything else that you would like to do?
Where are the doors? Right here?
Yes.
And I think I'll stay where I'm at, because I don't know what might be coming down the stairs. That's all meta.
Okay.
Yeah, I think he would just stay.
Okay. Sounds good. Then Mockery looks at Dante and she says, "What are you going to do with the tablet?"
I don't think I can break it here. We gotta just take it out of here with us.
Okay. I heard somebody yell something outside.
What'd they yell?
That's what I heard. I don't know.
Okay. Maybe we should try and get out of here then.
Yeah. She's going to like scoop up Pip, but just onto her shoulder so he can fly off it if needs be. But make her way quickly towards the door and like peek the hallway, which is currently empty. So she's going to finish her sprint by stepping out into the hallway. This priest is like, he's not moving towards the door, but he just said, "Brother, something was shouted outside. Didn't you hear it?"
Me?
Mm-hmm.
I think I would say, "And yet someone is shouting in here. Are you not here to learn?"
He looks chastened. And I think he is on edge, so he's going to hold an action in case something terrible comes bursting through the door. Dante.
Dante, indeed.
Mm-hmm.
I
Me.
am going to... Oops, wrong tool. Move my 30 feet to the door. I suppose I'll
Okay.
dash.
Okay. Okay.
And I will try and
Hallway
move.
appears empty right now. Mm-hmm.
I'm just going to try and quickly and quietly move down the hallway with Mockery.
Okay. If you're going to be trying to move quietly, like in future turns, assuming that nobody pops out of these doors if they exist, you won't be able to sprint. You'll only be able to
I'll be able to
at your
move
normal
once.
speed.
Yeah, that makes sense. I feel like the
Okay.
dash was only to get out of the private room.
Okay. Sounds good. Any other thing, any held action or anything? Held bonus action. No, I guess you wouldn't even have that. Any bonus actions?
I drink the cheese juice. No, I don't know. I don't think I have anything
Okay.
at the moment.
Okay. Then, I'm going to have you make a stealth check to just do whatever it is that you think you might be able to do as a guard steps out of a room down at the end of the hall. And I think Mockery's just going to, like, be very still and try and look like a door.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Okay. Neither of us did very great on that. Let's see what the guard's perception is. Okay. He seems to be focused on his trajectory, and he basically just like continues moving down and disappears out of the sight, heading downstairs.
Oh, thank fuck.
Serafina!
Oh boy.
Mm-hmm.
So, okay, hold on. I need to switch over because my view, I don't see both at the same time. I have to see whatever token I'm in. So, give me a second. Okay. So, Adriel ran off to go see what was happening. There were guards that were running away, but Kincaid charmed them. And so they're not running towards the noise.
At this point, yeah. One guard that was still there. He's kind of hesitated in moving.
All right, so telepathically, Serafina is going to tell Pip, something's happening. Do that stand up on your hind legs thing. And then she's gonna kind of look to Kincaid to see if she has, like, you know, do you want me to follow after Adriel? Do you want me to stay here and pretend like nothing is happening? Like, what kind of vibe is she getting from looking at Kincaid?
At the moment, as she's playing to kind of like keep this guard's mind on her and not anything else, she looks pretty confident in her abilities to do so. So she kind of like tilts her head a little bit to like indicate the direction that Adriel went.
All right, so I will follow after Adriel.
Okay. Okay.
And is communicating with Pip telepathically, like, is that an action, a bonus action? I mean, like,
I don't think it is unless it says that it is.
it doesn't. It just says while Pip is on the same plane of existence, the two of them can communicate telepathically with each other.
Then I think it's just like speaking.
Yeah, the only thing that takes the action is the switching of the perception.
Yeah.
All right, so I will use my action to dash to get right up with Adriel.
Okay. Sounds good.
That's all for me. And then, so Pip, like, Pip saw the guard come out of the room. Is the guard gone? Is it, like, not in the hallway anymore at all? Okay.
Yeah, it went downstairs.
So in Mockery's arms, Pip is going to kind of, like, swat at her and, like, I mean, like, try to stand up on his hind legs, like, you know, like, this is the signal, get out of here.
And she's struggling to hold on to this cat that's, like, you know, noodle form. And she's like, I know, we got our own signal. But that was whispered because she's trying not to draw attention.
And then Pip will quickly communicate that back to Serafina that they are on their way out. And that's it for now. Pip is content in Mockery's arms, so.
Okay. he didn't hear it, and he's too distracted by you in this moment to do anything, so I'm going to consider him a stun action. Adriel, we are back around to you.
Yeah. Oh, you want to know why? It's not actually my turn. That's my second.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I'm just going to delete her.
just
I was
delete
wondering,
her.
like, I was just like, that came really fast.
That's why it rolled twice.
Yeah, am I?
That makes sense.
I'm just supposed to be initiative 20.
Okay.
Oh, that's where I am. Okay.
So I think then that's you, Callum.
Okay. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So you said this dude's looking bloody in front of me.
He is, yes. He doesn't look good. I will say, just before you go, Seraphina, Adriel, this is like a colonnade. Like, you can see what's happening through the columns here. Like, they kind of have cover from you, so you don't have perfect view, but you can see that Callum is in a struggle with somebody.
Well, but we see it as Renner, correct? Or is it like half Callum,
yeah.
half
Oh, yeah.
Renner?
No, he's all rendered out. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So none of the stuff that I see says that I can't cast while in Renner. Is that okay?
You're still a warlock.
Yeah. I'm going to No, I'm just gonna slash at him again. I have an idea, but it might be a little overkill.
Okay.
If it goes bad. So, it's another claw-esque attack.
21 definitely hits. Renner wants to eat this guy so badly. Like, it's taken all of his control to, like, not, like, go for the jugular when he's clawing at this guy. And he's starting to, like, sway, and, like, his eyes are about to roll back in his head. Can I please get a wisdom saving throw from you?
Sure.
Okay.
Wisdom.
Okay. More than 10. So you managed to, like, keep Renner from, like, but he's in your head. He's just like, but she said we could eat bad guys, and he seems like a bad guy. He stabbed us
No, he's not
twice.
a fucking bad guy. He's just a person that's misguided. We'll have this conversation later. And then with my bonus action, I'm gonna pull back into full Callum because it's just a bonus action to go in or drop this.
Okay.
And then I guess just whatever
He
movement I can,
passes
just
out,
like
and it's just like
yeah,
sprawled.
just
If he's
start
not
like trying to
tended
drag
to
him into a bush.
eventually, yes. If he's not tended to eventually, he will probably die from bleeding out. But right now, he's just unconscious.
Yeah, gonna start like dragging him into a bush, but I mean, even if it's next turn or whatever. Yeah.
Okay. I am going to make him unconscious. Okay. Easily done with dragging him. What else would you like to do?
That's
I'll
my
say that
turn.
took like 5 feet of your movement. That's it?
Yeah, that was action, bonus action.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a perception check. You glance down the way, and Mergen and the Acolyte have, like, broken into a sprint, heading towards the people.
Shit.
So you imagine they will arrive on scene sometime soon. Okay. This guard, where is he? Which one is he? Oh, he's unconscious. I'm just gonna remove him. Okay. So then it's the priest's turn, Yeah. And he's the one in here. He's going to give a little perception check to see if he heard you guys. And he did. Okay. Dante, Mockery, Pip. A door opens up to the side, and a priest pops his head out and then says, "What are you doing here?"
I was just
Or he goes,
dropping off a gift for Father Mergen.
And Pip is still struggling in Mockery's arms.
Yeah, he takes this in. Where's the tablet?
It's in my backpack.
Okay. Give me a persuasion check. You have disadvantage on this because you're aware that that tablet has a ooginess aura.
That's a 19 with disadvantage.
Okay. He he sort of looks at this weird tableau and goes, "Oh, well, in the future you should just knock on my door and I can receive it. There's no need to go into his rooms. Make your way out of here soon."
My apologies. I didn't mean to put you out at all. What was your name?
Archibald.
Archibald. Everything I do here goes through you now, Archibald.
Good. He kind of just is not. He's not relieved enough to go back inside and close his door and go back to whatever it was he was doing. So he is kind of just watching you two, for the next little bit, for say the next 6 seconds at least.
We'll just move forward at the pace we were.
This acolyte has also effectively been stunned by Merrick and his sword slamming. This guard, he makes his way towards Kincaid and is just "You have to help me. Somebody shouted that there was an attacker. Didn't you hear that?" And she goes, "Oh, are you sure?" And he's "I'm pretty sure." And he looks towards the other two, and I think he's going to get out his spear in case somebody comes to try and attack the temple or Kincaid. And I think I completely removed Adriel from the list because she was duplicated so many places. Yeah. So let me get her back on here. You don't need to roll.
I'm not.
Okay. And with that, Adriel, it is your turn.
Yeah. Dashing.
Mm-hmm.
I look at him and I just say, "You need to leave."
Callum.
She says that to me. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah, he's gonna just pull his hood up, nod, and just fucking take off, this direction.
Okay.
And then she will kneel down like she's helping him, but I don't have an action to actually do it.
Okay. That's fine. This guard is going to continue down the stairs.
And then obviously I can't move, but yeah, he's just taking off.
Yeah. So 1, 2. Da-da-da. Okay. He gets to there. And then next, I've got another acolyte perceiving. doesn't hear a thing out in the hall. Probably sleeping. And this guy, same traffic, snoozing away. Kincaid is going to continue playing as she moves over this direction, just so that he's kind of like having to like move his gaze around in all the different places because he wants to, protect everybody. And then I think she's going to sing just a little bit louder so that way Seraphina can hear, because she's I believe in range, and is going to give her a bardic inspiration. Okay. And then she's holding like her full action in case this guy breaks out of his trance or somebody starts attacking. This guy here seems a little nervous. He's like sort of scooching down the bench, but he's still paying attention to you, Merrick. And it is your turn. What would you like to do?
It's muted. I think he would just continue to speak on things.
Okay.
To try and keep their focus.
Okay. Go ahead and give me another performance check then. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and have them roll insights as their resistance, which is really just wisdom. The priest rolled a 6. Which one is this one? This one next to the priest also beat it. The one on the bench also beat it. And Jamie also beat it. So you've sensed that you have lost the crowd. Jamie actually rolled like a nat 20. So he looks like he's suspicious that you are keeping him here. For some purpose. So you recognize that you have lost the crowd. Is there any like bonus action or movement you would like to take?
I think he will slowly walk between them.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. And sort of muttering to himself. He's not going to put his sword away, but I think he would definitely like be pointing it down, blade down.
Okay.
And probably just talking to himself, but out loud. It seems as though deaf ears fallen upon this place, and that the truth must reveal itself in a different way. Maybe that truth exists just around the corner. Can I choose to, use my dash, but calmly walk another 30 feet? Or was my performance a part of my action?
That was really the action. Had it succeeded, it would have been the thing that held them in place again.
Okay.
No bonus actions at all?
I mean, I don't think anything that's not fighty times.
Okay. Then Mockery is going to just basically like football carry Pip under her arm and just walk very peacefully down the hallway, holding on to him, and then at some point she just gives up and lets him fall to his paws. So she moved him far enough forward to get to here. And then she's going to hold an action in case this priest changes his mind and attacks them, and then she's going to attack the priest.
Archibald would never.
The priest is going to reach out, Merrick, as you pass him, and put a hand on your shoulder, and say, "What is it that you're up to, friend?"
Am I allowed to respond?
Mhm.
You doubt what I've learned and the truth of those teachings?
He kind of stares into your eyes and then draws his hand back and reaches instead for his mace.
Oh,
and
bitch.
says, yes. He is going to
This guy.
as he clutches onto his mace with his other hand, he's going to hold onto his holy symbol and summon spirit guardians around him.
Man, this fool. This is what I get for being Mr. Nice Guy.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all see what Gwen did.
He is going to pivot to the side. Jesus, he's bright. So that he's protecting the acolytes. You get a sense that while this spirits that pop up around him, I'll describe in a second, are going to be aggressive towards you, that he is being defensive in general. The spirits that do pop up are a series of coins with two faces that are spinning around and around and around, like when you flick a quarter on a table and it's just going around, and it feels like as they're kind of beginning to spread about, that the edges of them are incredibly sharp. The acolytes are unaffected. Your speed is halved while you're inside of this emanation. And I need you to go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Advantage, right?
At
least that's
yes.
what you sent me.
Yep.
Wisdom save?
Mm-hmm. His spell DC is 13. Ooh. So you are able to successfully save, but you are going to take half damage on this, which is...
Damn. Shedding priest blood. Didn't have that in my to-do list today.
Mm-hmm. I mean, you could always run. Okay, so you're going to take 8 damage, half of 19.
Just leave. This fool's going to chop my head off, half of it.
No, he's not. She just said he's defensive in general, and you're taking it personally.
This dude just swiped at me. I ain't doing shit.
His spirit guardian swiped at you.
It's literally it's an aura around him.
And I just took eight off the chin for no reason.
Spirit guardians, not spirit attackians.
Oh, this guard is aggressive. This guy just bombed me with his riot shield. Sorry, I talked over you.
Dante, what would you like to do? Works. Any additional comment or anything?
I didn't. Sorry, I didn't realize I was muted. I said I calmly move 30 feet forward, as is all I am allotted to do.
Okay.
Um,
Putting a little pip of the party.
there
in
was a little
each-
pip.
Yeah. An additional little party pip. So hopefully that means everybody can see. You're just walking anything that you say to Archibald or anything like that?
I think it resolved in a way that I don't want to push it any further. I'm worried to try and pull any info while me and Mockery are stuck in the hallway.
Certainly.
So I think I will just keep walking after sort of assuaging him like that.
Okay. Sounds good. Any held actions or anything?
I will hold an action to cast Mind Sliver if he moves at Mockery.
Sounds good. This guard, you continue to hear guard footsteps heading downstairs. Oh. Serafina.
Why is Dakin in the temple attacking people with his koi fish spirit guardians?
So true.
All right, so Serafina is going to continue on towards where Adriel went,
Okay.
and gonna use my action to dash to get over there. How do I? Is it to continue but go in a different direction?
I think it's you press either space or shift.
Not space.
Or shift click and then
okay, I'm just gonna. Here we go.
Yeah.
45 and then another 15.
there you go, 60.
Okay, that's as far as she gets. Yep.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a perception check. You two see Mergen and an acolyte sprinting. Behind him, you see like Celia pop into view with one of the militia members and like also start running in that direction.
How visible, like, knowing what I can see, like, how visible would we be to them?
You imagine if you can see them, they can see you.
So they probably already see Callum here.
They may not see that happening over there. But as you were basically running down this corridor, you saw. And then, they may be looking more directly towards the temple. You're not sure if they've seen Callum or what's happening over there to the side.
Okay.
Because that would be through trees and that kind of stuff.
All right. So Serafina's gonna, I mean, that's all she's gonna do at the moment.
Okay.
And then, now, Pip.
Whoop.
Oh, sorry. I'll stop doing this. I'll stop passing my turn. I'm sorry.
Okay, I'll remember.
So Pip is a pretty smart familiar. Like, he's not dumb. And so he kind of knows that we're in a little bit of trouble. So Pip is going to move his 20 feet, and then he's going to turn around and kind of look at Mockery and between Dante and get down in like the playful cat butt wiggle. Like, you know the meme with Shaq where he's like doing his and he's going to do that, like he's going to look like a playful cat. And then, you know, like, oh, we're up here because my cat was being a bad cat and ran off and we're trying to get my cat. So he's going to try to like play into what's going on. And I mean, but that's all he can currently do. So.
Okay. Sounds good. Jamie is an angry, righteous boy. So he moves forward, but the priest kind of puts an arm out to stop him because he's, again, trying to protect the acolytes. But he looks Merrick, like, if he had his way, he would also be attacking you. And he's going to hold his action in case you attack the priest or one of the acolytes.
Jamie would?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Merrick will remember this.
Alum,
Fucking god.
Yeah.
what would you like to do?
He's just taken off. He's
Okay. Are you taking off as in, like, running away from combat, or, like, running around the building, or what's the takeoff?
Adriel said you need to get out of here, so he's gonna go, I guess technically, like, leave combat and try to just find a place to hunker down.
Okay. Are you keeping an eye on what's happening, or just running?
What's it look like further this way? Like, where am I running
More
towards?
village. More village, kind of the outskirts of the village in this case. So, there's, like, scraggly trees, some shrubbery bushes, that kind of stuff.
No, he's just gonna go try to hide and hunker down.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a stealth. I'll say that you're sprinted off the screen. Okay. Archibald is going to just do another little insight. It's still gonna suck, and then he's going to shrug and go back into his room. And close the door. The other acolyte is kind of holding as well. He also looks like he's defensive in this position. And we are back to Kincaid's guard. He's gonna say, stay safe, I need to check. And then he's going to move over here and look about. He sees Seraphina and Adriel, but then he also sees Mergen and, like, lifts his hand and waves to, like, beckon him over. And he will continue to be sprinty. Adriel.
I don't want to use a spell, but I'll just try to stabilize that guy. Because he's bleeding lots.
Okay. Go ahead and roll medicine for me, please.
Oh, Lord, sorry.
Mhm.
I didn't mean to move.
It's okay.
Yeah, that's probably the best I can do.
She gets a 9 instead.
Thank
Do you have to see the target of the portent just out of
Oh wait,
curiosity?
you know what? She's actually, yes, she's
Oh.
outside. It's out of range. I do have to see them.
Look through a window.
Unfortunately,
I'm
where
so
he is,
in a
there's
barren
the-
hallway.
Bust through
Yeah.
a room and use meta.
Yeah, this
I
isn't the
punch a hole in
greatest
the wall.
of circumstances for you to be in this. So you're a little bit distracted, but you are bandaging. It's just not like
I'm just
saving his life.
doing
It's
my
slowing.
best.
Yeah. Any other bonus action or things that you need to say to Seraphina? Anything like that?
I just look at her and I just go, animal attack?
He does have a lot of claw marks. It would make sense.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Just so everybody knows, next round, Bill Farr will be heading it off, selected randomly by Zach. Guard.
Did you just say Bill Farrar is trying to attack?
No, he's just joining into combat.
Well,
There is a guard who, he's been an ally to you guys.
I hope so. He was at the meeting, so.
Yeah. A guard opens the door at the end of the chamber from you, Merrick, and sees this very flashy spell going on, and draws his spear and like starts moving quickly towards you. What's going on here? You can answer if you would like to. You're not silent.
This guy right here?
Mm-hmm.
He's saying what's going on here?
Here.
I mean, oh man, I was gonna act on my turn. How about I respond on my turn?
Okay. That
Will that
sounds
suffice?
good.
Or was he like looking to? Did he use up his action?
used
I mean,
his
that's
action,
very weird
Yeah,
meta.
he
But
sprinted in.
okay, yeah, I think I have something cocked, and so I think it'll happen on my turn.
Okay. The priest calls out to the guard. I think he's distracting us from something. This acolyte is going to attempt to perceive.
This guy sucks. Like, what the hell, man?
These are not your friends.
Well, I had him for a minute.
Would you
Dante, Mockery.
Yep.
Can I get you to roll a stealth check to renew this?
That's the best I got.
Okay. Mockery did not do as well. Okay, she got a 10. Okay. The acolyte perceived with a 15. So another door opens up beside you, and an acolyte sort of peeps out and says, "Wait, you guys aren't supposed to be up here." And then he like turns and he just shouts, "Guards, there's somebody here." He looks like a snot-nosed kind of 17. He's not immediately attacking because there are guards, but the guards have run away and he doesn't know that yet. His roommate sort of is peeking over his shoulder. Kincaid is going to she's gonna make her way to here, and oh man, there's no way, there's no real angle she can get to kind of peek inside what's happening in the temple. So she's going to like keep playing, and like she's modifying the lyrics of the song that she's singing. And it very much includes Seraphina, what are we doing? Should we just move on and look innocent? Let me know. And barring anything, she's going to continue to hold an action to potentially attack this guard if needs be.
Yeah, I mean, Seraphina can't telepathically communicate with her, and she's not gonna like try to shout.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I think because you said we can see each other through this colonnade. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
so like, I think that she would kind of like as discreetly as possible try to indicate keep playing.
Okay. And she does. Acolyte is being sort of like, again, kind of held back by the priest. So they're basically giving Merrick a chance. Merrick, what would you like to do?
Okay. I am going to... So, a few things happen at once. He's attacked by these spirit guardians, and his instinct is to raise his sword and grip, ready for an attack.
Okay.
But he takes a second, and remembers that even though he's been angry with what's happened in this city, he has multiple times said that we should not kill innocents, especially when they're taught something wrong or been deceived, and is sort of remembering what he was kind of getting around to as he was ranting and raving up at the altar, and that it's sort of like a mantra in his brain or his mind, like, these people know not what they do. They're scared, and just because people have fear doesn't mean they should die. And so he loosens his grip on his sword, and sort of, instead of like at the ready, like, swing down type motion, he is going to loosen it and then put his left hand out and sort of like angle his sword in a defensive manner, and then start to up, and then, like, maybe as the guard was saying, "What's going on here?" He's going to yell loudly but not look back, because he's got his eye on the priest and Jamie, who are aggressive in front of him, and just say, "Nothing. This might be a misunderstanding. I don't want to attack anyone in this building." And he's just gonna move backwards.
Okay. Okay.
Is he going to attack me?
No. You still have an action and a bonus action.
I don't know of anything that happened outside because I didn't hear anything.
You know that the priest reacted to something.
He reacted to something. Okay. I think just the mere fact that these dudes are aggressive and this guy has been running down now, I think he's just going to use the rest of his movement to leave.
Okay.
So whatever.
That'll be 5.
And yeah, another 25.
10, 15, 20, 25. That'll put you here. So you have another 5 feet of movement.
Now, what are these dudes doing?
This is Kincaid. She's playing violin.
Oh.
And this is a guard who is sort of like waving down this lane. In the distance, because he's drawing attention to it, you can see Mergen is like sprinting towards the temple. Through the colonnade, from down south. You through the colonnade can see Seraphina, and then Adriel is crouched down
Like
as
her
well.
feet, maybe. Okay,
Yep.
I'm just gonna walk.
See Alora the Stick, Bilfrar, and you don't have line of sight on Olivia.
No. I'm gonna just move out, and then the last bit of my action will just be telling Kincaid or asking Kincaid, what is happening? Catch me up.
Our scary friend found a card, and now Adriel is doing something, and I don't know if we're supposed to fight, but I've got this one under my He's so charmed and charming, isn't he? And then she like plays a little harder because the guard starts to squint at her.
That'll be it.
Mockery. Oh man. Mockery is going to look at Dante. Look at the acolytes. Look at Pip.
Still wiggling his butt. Come and get me.
And she's gonna say, "Oh, you rascally cat." And she is going to run forward. She's going to, if he allows it, scoop up Pip.
Yeah, he'll allow it, but he's playing off the, fighting to get out of her arms.
Yeah. And then just keep running towards the stairs. Which makes the acolyte go, huh? Where are you? What's and that's that. The priest is gonna keep concentrating on his things, but nobody can really see this actually, so I'm gonna just make the party invisible because I think that invisibles you guys to being able to see what's happening as well. In this space. Dante, it's your turn.
I'm just gonna go. Sorry, just talked to Brother Archibald. Lost control of the cat while we were dropping something off for Mergen. We're getting out of your hair right now, and I'm gonna my speed.
Okay. Are you trying to use your action to persuade him, or are you holding your action in case he does something?
I think I am trying to persuade him, yeah.
Okay, go ahead and give me a persuasion roll.
We're on tonight.
Unfortunately, so is this.
He's a buster and he got a 9. I can see him.
Okay, yeah, you can. All right. He goes, oh, Archibald? Oh, okay. Weird. And then he like turns to look and he's just like, they have a cat. Like he's just like very nonplussed about this circumstance. Any bonus action or anything?
Oh god, I want to teleport so bad to get out of here faster. No. I guess yes.
Okay.
This I can do calmly. I draw one of my cards to, as a bonus action, walk 15 feet.
Okay.
Just like almost just like quickening my pace to catch up to Mockery.
Okay.
And that is what I will do there. One of my
Makes
3 card
sense.
draws.
Makes sense. This guard is going to follow his companion. And Seraphina.
Just gonna close the distance and see, if there's anything she can do to help Adriel. I mean, she's clearly bandaging up his wounds, so I mean, she's gonna kind of like, like lift up an arm if she needs his arm to be lifted up so she can get the bandage around it. So just kind of helping Adriel with the wound bandaging.
Okay. I'll give Adriel advantage on her next roll for that. Any bonus actions that you want to take?
No, I don't have much of those, so.
Okay. Pip, anything from him?
He's kind of, playfully swatting at Mockery and just squirming in her arms and,
Okay. Being carried.
Being a cat. Yeah, being a cat.
Okay. Acolytes do acolyte things. Callum, you're still just hanging out where you are?
Yep.
Okay. Archibald doing Archibald things. Acolytes doing acolyte things. This guard, when you burst out, you took your hand off your weapon, right, Merrick?
No, like he has it out in front of him, but it's all defensive. Oh, well, now that he's outside, I think he has it, but he doesn't have it like in a threatening manner. It's probably just like, kind of down to his side or whatever.
This guy like runs back towards you, seeing as you're conversing with Kincaid. Somebody yelled out that there was an attacker. I haven't seen my friend come back. Brother, you must help me. And then he's going to like assume that you're coming with him, start back again.
Okay.
Okay. Mergen is still sprinting. You think maybe in a round he'll be present. Bilfrar, was on a walk. Kind of sees you outside with a sword, Merrick. Kincaid playing this guard, also sort of on guard. And jogs forward a little bit further and shouts out, "What's going on?" Do you answer, Merrick?
There appears to be an attack. I don't know how serious it is. Just stay back, but stay close. He just kind of gives a knowing look.
Bilfrar nods. Adriel, if you'd like, you can make a medicine check with advantage with Seraphina's assistance.
Okay.
Yeah,
That's
with
20.
that, he's still unconscious, but you're pretty sure you've staunched his bleeding. He's not going to die in the next day. Magical healing eventually will definitely help, but he'll, be laid up, but probably live if he's taken care of.
Yeah, I just don't want to waste my spell slot.
Is there anything else you would like to do? Bonus action or
Um,
movement?
no.
Okay. What to do? He. Oh no. My guard accidentally pinged into the priest's spirit guardians and came under threat. Whoops. I'm just gonna have him scooch out. A guard that you haven't met before, but you saw when the sermon was happening, comes running out behind you, Merrick. And he also says, "What's happening? We heard somebody yell attack." And this other guard is just from this direction, and he's pointing, and this guard is yeah, and he takes a
And
step
that's
back.
not Jamie?
That's not Jamie. Jamie is
Okay.
an acolyte. Jamie is
okay.
a guard.
Does he have the weird mask symbol? Like the guy that's next?
Yeah, that's an acolyte. Huh.
Okay.
Okay. Do. This acolyte just steps out and waves at you guys as you're moving. And his friend sort of peeks out after. Kincaid is going to step away from Merrick to here. And she spots a couple of people and looks towards Olivia and starts singing about a song that relies heavily on a chorus that says witness, witness, over and over. And I think Olivia is going to get a clue and start heading off in that direction to go get other people.
A revolution happening.
Yep. Acolytes are moving to be able to look out windows and stuff like that. And they're actually just fully opening the doors so they can see basically what's happening in this avenue here. From inside. Merrick, it's your turn. So you can
Seraphina's
see, like,
disappeared.
No,
Okay.
you can
You can
see
see
her
us.
like
Barely.
sort
Okay.
of.
Oh,
They're
so I
kind
sort
of
of
like
see. Okay.
peeked through columns. Yeah.
And then Mergen is still approaching this direction.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna just use the dash action
Okay.
to run that way.
Okay.
Kind of it.
Okay.
I still haven't
Mockery.
seen. Okay, yeah, you're probably. Yeah, go ahead.
Mockery is just like, "Oh, you funny cat," and then is just like sprinting down the steps as fast as she can. And she can get 10 more feet to here. Okay. The priest is also moving forward to like keep an eye on what's happening outside. Dante.
Down the stairs?
Yeah. Are you just making haste that way or moving your normal speed?
I think. Does my normal speed get me to the bottom of the stairs?
No, it'll get you because there's kind of a bunch of like flights that you have to go down. Because the flights are actually like 3 stories up to this top
All right,
level.
I
It's just
dash down the stairs then.
okay. We'll get you to there and to there.
Is that my full movement?
That would be your full movement, including the other loop that you had to make. I didn't build into the map.
Mm-hmm.
Any bonus actions?
I think. I don't know that I want to burn anymore.
Okay.
Let's see. Can I see what's going on out in the hall from where I am? Can I see that there's a man casting magic? I can't see Merrick, I guess.
We'll say if you were like leaning over the railing of this stair, because basically like this top thing would effectively be like more stairs leading up. But if you leaned over, you could kind of see that there's like, and you can hear a kerfuffle.
Okay.
It doesn't sound like people are like clanging swords or anything though.
I'm going to...
And you're sort
Yeah.
of like,
I'm going to Misty Step to the doorway.
okay.
That is my bonus action.
All right. In this room, you see a 3 acolytes and a priest sort of looking out the doorways to the east. There is a guard that is like on his way, like he's sort of mid-run out those doors. The priest has series of spirit guardians spinning around him that are not affecting any of the acolytes or the guard or anything, that look like 2-headed coins, like spinning around like sharpened blades.
Okay. I'll just try and not make too big of a visage of myself in the doorway here.
Okay.
That's all I got.
Okay. This guard is going to continue his run, which gets him also out to here. And that'll be his 5-foot step is just forward. For his full movement. Seraphina.
I mean, not. She's just continuing to help Adriel stabilize the guy. Like, I mean,
Okay.
not holding any action. She's not being like aggressive in any manner whatsoever.
Okay.
She's, you know, she kind of looks. I'm assuming she could probably see Merrick from here. The closer that he is. I mean, she kind of like looks over at Merrick and gives him like a subtle nod. Like, you know, like everything's cool. We got this. You keep doing what you're doing. But yeah, she's just kind of chilling over here.
Okay. I think what I'm going to do at this point is I'm going to end this possibly. What I would like to do, because it seems like everybody's kind of in like a good spot as far as like calamity goes, with the exception of Mockery, Pip, and Dante. So I think what's going to happen is you guys are the ones who need to get out safely. So I'm just going to ask you, how is it that you do that?
I'm so alone in this because it's just me. But Dante's sort of
like,
plan he
with you.
was gonna rely on in this moment was he was going to jam both the doors shut once we got through them, and then just kind of try and run past the rest of the people.
Would you like to do that?
I'm not liking looking at the spirit guardians sort of bubbling around there.
Yeah.
Is there a large window to our left?
There is a window. It is a skinny window, but if you made a good acrobatics roll, I would say you could squeeze out. But you also risk the chance of getting stuck.
Worth.
Do I take what Mockery said before as her being able to teleport? Because I asked it pretty clearly and she said it not as clearly. Did I take that as her being like, yeah, I can do that? Or her being like, I have another way to get around that problem?
Whatever you interpreted is exactly what you interpreted.
Oh, God. Am I going to leave a bard to die?
She won't die.
We have two.
That's right. But one of them, the one that we might have is you hate.
When Mom says we have Bard at home.
Yeah.
No, I'm going to stick to the plan. I'm not going to ditch Mockery.
Okay.
I am going to come around the corner out of here, and I'm going to throw an iron spike on the ground and use the hammer from my carpenter kit to bang it in, jamming one of the doors shut.
Okay. I'm assuming you're waiting, or you're doing it to the closed door?
The closed door from the outside.
Okay. I will say that the acolytes and the priest are immediately drawn to you hammering a nail into the floor of their temple.
So certainly agreed.
Yeah. And the priest is going to be like, what are you doing? And run to here. And I'm going to assume you're right here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh God. I think then if that's the case, Mockery, get out of the doorway. Oh.
Why'd you say oh like that? Like everything's going wrong.
Because
Oh, come on.
she's kind of uncertain if she needs to protect you at this point.
We'll find out next week whether Mockery dies or protects Dante. Oh.
She is going to hold up her hands. And either drop Pip or put him on her shoulders or something like that. But she's going to hold up her hands. And she's going to say, really inconvenient news. We have discovered plague symptoms amongst the other acolytes upstairs. Archibald is tending to them. I know you're going to be real sick of us soon. This isn't a joke. And purely out of the confusion of what she's saying, she's going to attempt to persuade them to just be baffled in order to give Dante a little bit more time, because she really doesn't want to like harm these guys. Let's see how well she does. She is a bard.
Dante just nodding as he hammers a fucking iron spike under a door. So true, so true.
Okay.
That doesn't sound good.
Okay. And then she turns towards Dante and says, they're not buying it. I wasn't prepared for this one. Why is he glowing? We might be going back into combat at the beginning of next session. We'll find out.
How is I supposed to get past that? Be so for real. A guy cast Spirit Guardians on you in the middle of the choke point of the fucking church. How am I supposed to get past that?
Window. I'm
Pip
pretty
looks
sure
for something to knock over in true cat form. Haha, look at me. I'm causing mischief. Come catch me.
I'm pretty sure you're the one person in the party that actually has grease.
I don't have grease.
Okay. Okay,
I
guys.
should, but I don't.
You could have also busted the window and said, Merrick, take this.
I don't know if you were on the other side of the window.
Well, bust the
I've been
window and look.
upstairs.
Mm-hmm.
I know.
Upstairs?
Though it felt so much more final to bust a window open than to just come out and be weird.
Hammering into their floor.
Yeah, you're hammering the door shut.
Okay. Interesting. That's not how I thought this was gonna go, but I'm
Awesome.
enjoying it. All right. Next week we will either have a grand fight or a fight interrupted with a trial. We'll find out. Thank you guys so much for playing. Thank you guys so much for being in the chat. I really appreciate all of you guys sticking around for this. And Zach, honestly, great number to pick. You could have summoned one of the Marstons, and I don't think they would have been anywhere near as helpful. Once again, happy birthday to Kenna.
Yeah.
Yay!
Ooh, happy birthday!
Gosh, do you guys have anything else you want to say before we go?
I just want to say,
Uh-huh.
I feel like part of what's happening might be my fault, and to some extent.
But not at all.
And I just want to say,
Uh-huh.
that you guys lied to me. Changing my dice color did nothing. It did absolutely nothing.
I'm beginning to think it might just be you.
I think Callum might be cursed.
I do have some DM homework for you, actually, for next week, Shadow.
Okay.
You are not allowed to leave your house next Sunday.
Yeah.
Period.
No more cursed Sundays.
Yeah, no more cursed Sundays. We need you. We miss you. Thank you so
Yeah.
much. I'm so glad that you were able to show up, and I hope that, the thing that kept you out of there is going to be resolved with some ease.
You know, everything works out in the end.
Okay. I'll take that.
Agreed, guys. Nothing's ever gonna go wrong. Everything's perfect forever.
We will be back next week with whatever is going to come out of this situation. I'm excited for it, but come and join us. We'll be here on stream again. We pinky swear, we pinky promise, we pinky pact.
Goodbye, chat.
Yeah.
Bye.